Ah, we are.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. I'm on a boat, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now the illest by littlest alive. I took the pain and I fight, but look at me now.
Testing. I don't hear myself. Hello. I'm not on. I can't. Before I can hear myself in the ears, I can't do. Did you press something? No. At all. I did before. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Yep. Oh, I'm loud. Can you put me down a little bit? And I'm very muffly. Yep. A little bit lower on the ears, please. Yeah, that's good. We do it interviews. Welcome everyone! New year, new era, new court. It's the new era of Serious Futsal Victoria. Welcome to you all on a very hot Sunday evening here in now Reservoir at the Darebin Community Sports Centre. And to kick things off for this evening, the women's, we've got Fitzroy up against Carlton Hart. What an exciting time. And thank you all once again for joining us on a wonderful occasion here. Fitzroy in the all-black kit. Good to see them repping the all-black kit for this season. And Carlton in the white, dark blue shorts and the red numbers. So that will be an exciting time. Fitzroy have brought back a few returning players for this season. And if you've noticed a little bit, we are on a bigger court. Pay attention closely to the white lines. That's what we're paying attention to. As Fitzroy, they're starting off kicking left to right and Carlton right to left. Broadcasted live to you now every Sunday evening. We had it for a Wednesday evening for so many seasons and so many years. So the adjustment to move it to a Sunday evening, sure we'll all have to get used to that, as Carlton looking to fire something early here in the opening half. A little bit of a delay just due to the State League men's game prior to this going overtime, so hopefully this won't be a weekly reoccurrence. And we might just try to tweak things up a little bit. Both teams just moving things around. though dispossessed there, so Fitzroy will bring the ball back in. As it is still quite early here, daylight savings time here in Melbourne, 6 p.m, 6:05 p.m. to be in fact, as Fitzroy have an opportunity. It's hit the post. And Carlton looking to get it out of the defensive area, but that's as close as we've seen it so far in this game. Still 0-0. With just over 20 minutes to go in the first half. Round 1 action for the 2025, sorry, well, I'm in the wrong year. The new year, 2025.1. It's the 2nd of February. It's a long time coming. It's been over a month since we played Serious Futsal in Carlton. Wow, one end to the next. They also want to start their season on a high by trying to get a goal in it between them and Fitzroy. As the returning player, Claudia Frascalzo, number 13 on the move. Carlton defenders got no way. Ball is still live! And it's hit the back of the net. Rebecca Saber, number 11 for Fitzroy, was able to get the crumbs. All the hard work from Claudia Frascalzo, and Rebecca Saber was able to utilize the left flank area. A wonderful opportunity, and Fitzroy applying the pressure early with a goal to their name. The first goal of the 2025.1 season here in the Darebin Community Sports Centre. I'll go down a few of the players on the court at the moment. Chloe Dronotsky being another returning player for Fitzroy. We have number 6, Steph Vonya. And in goals, number 32, in the fluorescent orange this season, Lizzie Fizzy, Elizabeth Ayer. I'll call those off the bench when they come on. Here's Claudia Frascalzo, number 13. Did not play majority or even any game in the late half of the 2024 season. However, she's made her return here in the Fitzroy colours under the guidance of Jimmy Sufis and Scotty Rogan. For Carlton Heart, they do have a few returning players, but also a few additional players. We just saw their number 2, Esja Benedek, signing from Melbourne Evolution, who folded at the end of last season, no longer continuing Serious Futsal, and another team that's also not continuing is Preston. And with that, we have the addition of Thornbury FC being the winners of the Division 2 Serious Futsal Women's competition, and they've been promoted. As number 5, Ali Smart, making her way on the court for Carlton. 17 is Demelza Howard, had a terrific season last year for Carlton. An outstanding performance from her. We'll see how that's going to pan out in this season for Carlton. As that ball looking a little bit too wide. Number 14, Freya Duffy, a new addition to the Carlton squad. And they've got Sophia Alvarenga in the pink in goals for Carlton. I'll call those off the bench when they come on, and they're led by Coach Reese Intuisi. Ball is still live, deep in the right side of Fitzroy's attacking. And a corner kick for Fitzroy in the far right. Not sure if we'll have the Zoom action in this evening's game. But here's Claudia Frascalzo will bring in the corner kick for Fitzroy. Another golden opportunity to make it 2 goals Don't know if they've added the other goal in. I think they just have frozen here. Our stream. That's okay. We'll continue on. A lot of wires around here. See if I can get Josh Fusco to help us. As Carlton building up the play once again. They're utilising the middle of the court. Goes wide to the right. And Fitzroy with the defence. It's going to be pretty tricky to pass the likes of Romy Heasley, who've just made her way on the court for Fitzroy. Almost gave the ball away. Now, the temperature inside the arena right now, we probably can't see it. You probably could feel it if you're in Melbourne at the moment, but it is hot. A lot of red faces. And the sun is still shining on the court on the far right there, as you can see, coming through the door here of the arena as free kick's been given to Fitzroy. Claudia Friscalzo will take this one for Fitzroy. Another opportunity for them to be up by 2 goals. There it is! 2-0 for Fitzroy. Claudia Friscalzo. She assisted the first goal. Beck Saber slotted it in, and the second goal, a penalty kick for the legend of the game. Welcome back, Claudia Friscalzo. Fitzroy, with returning players like Claudia and Diana and Beck Saber. Good to see you also returning here. It's going to be a team again to look out for Fitzroy. They can keep these core players. They will be unstoppable. Lizea, long way from home. Vonya to Heasley. Finds number 5, Alicia Rowan. One of the best headers in the competition, can score from her header from set pieces on so many occasions, but a lot of these players haven't played a lot of futsal in the past month or so. So the first game is normally one to ease the nerves. Especially in a new environment like here in Reservoir. As Taj Bryant, she's played a few games for Fitzroy. My youngster, been recruited for this season, have just made the first moments there on the court in the black. Here's for Scarzo. I don't think she's had a break for most of this game. 12 minutes and a half to go in this first half. Round 1 action. And it's 2-0 going for Fitzroy. First goal by Beck Saber, number 11, and the second by number 13, Claudia Friscalzo. I have a feeling she may have heard me. She's taking a break at the moment, and Chloe Dronotsky on the court for Fitzroy. Carlton struggling a little bit at the moment, maintaining possession each time they've got it. It's just almost been given away as Kobe Wilbert, also a new addition to Carlton this season. So they've made some recruitment. They also have lost perhaps 1 or 2 players. We did see the retirement of Beck Catterwell at the end of last season. Oh! Thinking about headers, Alicia Rowan doing what she does best, using her height to her advantage. Here's Rowan. Wasn't able to find Heasley. The ball will track back to Dronotsky. Out of bounds here for Fitzroy. Kick in. Oh, it's gone wide to the left. Right idea there coming from Chloe Dronotsky. Alvarenga will reset it. Go short to Wilbert. Looking to find another recruit, Maya Sumaro. Number 16 for Carlton. Making her debut for Series Futsal Victoria Women's competition here. 10.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Fitzroy and Carlton kicking the season off here for us here this evening. 3 more games to follow. Plenty of futsal action to come here, and we're so excited to bring you the broadcast. And so far, haven't seen too many glitches as Liz Aya from the halfway line. She wants part of the action also. So a slightly bigger court to work with, but it may favour a lot of these players that the likes of Claudia Friscalzo, Beck Sabre, if you've already played nationals. Oh, the turn was wonderful. Beck Sabre found her second goal here in the first half. And Fitzroy, it's 3-0. That was wonderful. The turn fended off a defender, and then it just hit it where Sophia Alvarenga was caught off guard. She's got the magic touch tonight here, Beck Sabre. And she will continue. When I'm talking about space, a lot of these players favour the bigger court. Their style of play, especially if you play a lot of outdoor soccer, and you're used to a lot more space, it's really favours you a lot as Rowan lines up. Almost caught a few players that's walking behind the goals in the meantime. A few of the Northern Phoenix players arriving for their game right after this. They're versing Eastern 1-0 FC. There's another stoppage here. Another, looks like a free kick given. Penalty kick. Or was it indirect? A timeout called. Looks like it's from Jimmy Sufis with not long to go here in the first half. We will take a break and plenty of futsal to come right after this. Welcome back, everyone. A timeout called by Jimmy Sufis from Fitzroy as we count down 30 seconds. So this might be the last passage of play. Oh, right idea there coming from Fitzroy. Rowan had the last touch. Carlton quick on the move, but it may be a little bit too late. My apologies, it wasn't 30 seconds to go. That's weird. 8 minutes to go. Got to pay attention to the scoreboard that's behind me right now. Plenty of futsal time to go. A wild shot from Chloe Dronotsky from anywhere, I guess. Corner kick here. First one for Carlton this evening. Haven't seen too many of a corner being drawn. So Maro looking for a bit of option. No choice but to go back to Howard. Wonderful physicality there from Sabre to Friscalzo. Oh, it goes to the back post. Though Chloe Dranotsky, her positioning was a little bit too forward to control that, but right idea coming from Fitzroy. They've got the sets pieces of the players down pat. You can tell they've just worked so hard in the off season, ensuring that they can utilize a bigger court, even though players like Dranotsky, Sabre, and Friscalzo know all about the bigger court.
I don't even know which one that is.
As Dranotsky, number 4 here, will set up for a set piece. Getting direction from Jimmy Sufus. To Friscalzo! Very powerful footer there. It's almost made its way to the other arena. Oh, Varenga decides to go short. Carlton will build up again here from the back. Carlton just needs a little bit of work here in the back line. They've sometimes under a little bit too much pressure from Fitzroy. Something to work on, perhaps. Friscalzo will bring in the side ball for Fitzroy. Lizaire asking for it. Looks up to find a teammate. And it was just, I feel it was just probably too heavy for Beck Sabre to get to. As the Melza Howard make her way back on the court for Carlton. 4 minutes 20 left on the clock here in the first half. Friscalzo running out of room. Plenty of room here in the new court, new international size court for Series Futsal Victoria, I would say for the first time in history. We've moved from Brunswick, then we upgraded to Thomastown, and now we're here in Reservoir in the Darebin Community Sports Centre. 3-0. 2 goals to Beck Sabre and 1 to Claudia Friscalzo. Sabre retreats back to Lizaire, though that goes wide to the right. Here's Howard. Goes long towards Smart. Heasley did well to win the ball, but eventually goes out of bounds for a Carlton side ball on the far end of the court. Smart to bring it in. Howard asking for it. She can go from there. No, ball trickling its way towards Liz Ayer. Vonya doing a lot of heavy work behind the scenes, doing a lot of running. Wins the ball back, though didn't have a clean possession there. Steph Vonya. (3-0). First half, round 1 action of the 2025.1 season of the year. Has Carlton looking? Did it go in? It has! Little bit of a goalkeeping error from Liz Ayer, and Carlton have got themselves on the scoreboard. Bianca Liberto just took her chance went for it anyway, and I think it was just a bit of caught off guard there by Lizea. And luck was on Carlton's side on that occasion, as they get one here late in the first half. With 2 minutes to go, 3-1 is the score so far. It's hot, it's humid. A lot of fans about, but it's not much moving around if you're just watching, because you're sweating either way. And for these players, I feel if you've run out of breath or you need a drinks break, you need to sub yourself off as much as you can, because you will be running the entire time on a bigger surface. Lizzie lines up. Oh, it's gone in the front of face of goal. Right idea from Liz A. And somehow there's a force field in front of Carlton's goal. That didn't go in. So Claudia Friscalzo just got tripped there by Bianca Liberto. And another set piece here. Friscalzo to get her second. Save there by Sofia Varenga. Not sure what the siren was for. Maybe it's for the 5 fouls. It is. 5 fouls from Carlton. So the next foul will be a 10-meter free kick. But we may not have enough time to execute that here in the first half. 20 seconds remaining. Scores are 3 to Fitzroy, 1 to Carlton. 2 goals to Beck Saber, 1 to Claudia Friscalzo. What a return back for the season for Claudia. It's been a close game, but we know how quickly that can turn around as we close up the first half. Round 1 action here inside Reservoir. It's the Darabin Community Sports Centre here. We'll take a half-time break, have a drink, have a snack, and we will see you with more futsal action in the second half. Fitzroy 3, Carlton 1.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the second half. Fitzroy up against Carlton in round one action here in the Darabin Community Sports Centre. My name's Han Solo. Thank you for joining me wherever you're watching on YouTube, WeFroth, Facebook. Thank you so much for tuning in on a very wonderful, very hot, steaming Sunday evening here in Melbourne. Doesn't get any hotter than this. It probably does. However, this game on fire at the moment, and the fire comes from Fitzroy at the moment as they lead by 2 goals. 3 scored in the first half, 2 by Rebecca Saber, number 11, and 1 to Claudia Frescalzo. Good to see her back, and good to see a international player now, Claudia Frescalzo, in the Futsal Roos, or the women's leading up to the FIFA World Cup. Had a wonderful time there in Uzbekistan with former, or still, I don't know, maybe Malcolm Arcu. We haven't heard anything. Jessica Au, another legend of the game in Serious Futsal, making the women's Australian team, and they did such a good campaign during that time. And they're on their way to China for the Asia Cup. Well, the Asia competition, that will be something to look out for. And if they do well in that, they will make it to the FIFA Women's World Cup, which will be played in Thailand. That will be very exciting, but would love to hear her story and her experience playing and representing Australia. Hopefully we might perhaps get a word from her later for an interview. That's my hope anyway. So, game 1 of 4. Plenty of futsal action still to come. What a round it's going to be. Hopefully it cools down. It may not. Either way, we'll have fun. We'll see plenty of futsal. So game 2 will be Eastern 1 LFC against Northern Phoenix. Then we'll see newly promoted Thornbury United FC against Western United. And to close up, the first round will be Heidelberg United and Melbourne Arcu.
Can we start with your profile? Yeah, I'll be able to do it. Can we start with
So there will be a women's Division 2 that will be played on Thursday evening in Brunswick. There's a long kick there once again from Liz Fizzy. And Alicia Rowan. Always on the move there inside the D.
Nice. I need a photo of you. Amazing, right? Off my computer.
It's Carlton. Did hear Reese Intuisi, the manager of Carlton, during the half-time break, working on a few things. Don't want to give too many spoilers away, but not sure what can really be done and what he have seen in the first half and what they can tweak. But my probably biggest thing they might try to work on is to get that ball past the halfway line. Fitzroy's forward pressure have been hard to break down. As they go at it again into the arms of Sophia Alvarenga. Quick throw again, but they have to reserve their energy. Somehow you've got to still play for the next 19 minutes, and it's hot. You'll feel it, your legs will cramp. If you're not used to these conditions, over a month off from futsal is quite a long time. And to play in these conditions, it's not easy to do.
No, just invite. You should invite.
Here's Rowan Saber on the left wing. Back to Frescalzo. And there's a good touch there coming from Carlton.
Last name.
So this season, only 8 teams. So none of the teams will have a bye, as we saw in the last. And going to assume that there will be draws. We had the men start off the season on Friday evening, and we did have a first draw in many years. I can't remember when the last draw occurred. There will be draws that will make the league a little bit more closer, and it will make the end result closer.
You did it today? Yeah. Cool. This one? Yes. Cool.
Vanya finds Saber. Looking for some options. Back to Vanya. 17 minutes 50 to go. Eastern FC in their blue. Warming up, so is Northern Phoenix. Howard. Oh, that was great from Bianca Racina. Oh! Had to force the dive from Liz Zaya. She's not making another goalkeeping mistake again and not making it easy for Carlton. It's going to go back here. Duffy. Hoping to find a teammate. Didn't reach her. As Taj Bryan back on the court for Fitzroy. Lizaire opts to go long to Friscalza, the turn, the signature turn as a target. Perhaps she makes it look too easy, but Sophia Alvarenga, her reflexes, her response time is wonderful, especially if now we've got a bigger court. As a goalkeeper, you are probably allowed another millisecond reaction time because you are has a goal scorer a little bit further away. Wilbert opts to go long to Racinos. Howard under pressure there by Beck Saber, did just enough.
Doesn't matter, he can invite you. So you're good. He just needs to invite you on replay.
Side ball for Carlton on the far end of the court.
Next person.
Two referees on action at the moment.
So you should already beat you.
Don't think we could ever play serious futsal with only one. It's a long way to see the ball go out of play, especially in a very shiny court like this. Oh, it's at the post. Carlton, another opportunity. Samaro had the right idea, but it swung a little bit too wide to the left there. Fitzroy opting to maintain possession again, which they've done so well in this game. Taj Bryan just moulding her way through the Fitzroy blueprint, the brand. A youngster already knowing her key role here on the squad for Fitzroy.
Okay. Oh, you have already? Cool, beautiful.
Lizaire again, too much time given. Big save there from Sophia Alvarenga. She's going to footy kick it. No, it's gone too wide to the right. Still no goal scored here in the second half. We started the half 3-1 and it's still keeping that way. So credit to Carlton, a little bit more sharper, and their sense of urgency in their defending is working a lot better here in the second half. Well, times where they let the likes of Beck Saber and Claudia Friscalzo loose with too much time, but they've allowed a little bit more communication and knowing which player to tag. Here's Vanya. Split save from Alvarenga. Perfect timing. And Ali Smart cleared it away. Did not go back into the feet of a Fitzroy player. And that's the difference between the first half and the second half for Carlton. Here's Lizaire. Chipped it towards Friscalzo. Alvarenga will try the footy kick again. This, you have to go a bit further. Something to work on for the goalkeepers because it's a little bit further away for the footy kick compared to the Serious Futsal Arena in Thomastown. Vanya, her direction towards Heasley didn't get her, but it's still a Fitzroy side ball. Dronotsky. Vanya was a target. She still maintains possession though. Samaro got in the way. She can attack here, Samaro. Can she pass one of the best defenders in the competition? That's Chloe Dronotsky. As Reese and Tawisi have called a timeout break with 13 minutes 13 left here in the game. We'll take a short break. Plenty to come right after this.
Fate, left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Welcome back. A timeout called by Racing Tuisi from Carlton Hart as they trail by 2 goals. We've had quite a wave of opportunities for Carlton as they set up here for a side ball. Will it be third time lucky for them? Racinos in the far end. Did try to keep a close eye on what Racing Tuisi was saying there in the timeout break. What I heard is just, again, tagging players, working on the defence. And it's so far worked for them, but it's now the attacking side that they've got to work on. Tronowski can go all the way! And Sophia Alvarenga. Those low balls aren't easy to save, and she did it. Ball still live, says the referee. And a wild shot over the goal. Fitzroy might have it in the bag still for this game. But Carlton, lots of work to be done. Not a bad effort up against a big team like Fitzroy. They can keep it at a low scoring as much as possible throughout the season. They can come and go up against teams like Melbourne IQ, Western United, Heidelberg United, Northern Phoenix and Eastern. Here's Samaro hugging the boundary on the left. Though Bryant read that well. Referee getting his cards ready. Potential card could be given. Free kick given here. Samaro lines it up to Racinos. And if you're not paying attention in the court, gotta be very careful. Will hit you. Didn't phase that spectator whatsoever. Smart looking for options. Didn't use them. Liberto was on the far end on the left, though didn't use it as an option. Here's Saber. Plays it off to Bryant. Though Beck Saber couldn't get that ball back towards the way she wanted it. Right idea coming from the youngster, Taj Bryant. 10 minutes 20 to go. The second half. If you just joined in, there hasn't been any goals scored here in the second half. We started off 3 goals to 1 scored in the first. 2 goals to Beck Saber, 1 to Claudia Frescalzo. And the goal given to Bianca Liberto for Carlton. If Carlton gets the next goal though, could be anyone's game. Now Sophia Maringa, she's got her sleeves rolled up. It's game time. It's too hot for anybody here, even for the goalkeepers. Side ball for Fitzroy. Heasley will bring it in. So Carlton have introduced some new players. They did not have Miller Best continue on in this season. We'll have to confirm which team she may have transferred to. But we see the addition of Kobe Wilbert. It's Benedek from Melbourne Evolution have come on the scene. Newcomer making her debut, Mara Sumaro and Freya Duffy. And returning players Ali Smart, Sophia Alvarenga, Bianca Racinos and Demelza Howard. Chinotsky looking for Rowan. Rowan, so many opportunities tonight. Probably had about 4 or 5 shots towards goal. And Sophia Alvarenga have denied Alicia Rowan that chance. Here's Lizea. Opts to go long. This is where you got to work on here. You know Lizea is so sharp on her passes. She will get to her target in any way, form or manner. If not, she'll probably just go for goal while you're at it. Everyone on the court right now for Fitzroy can score. Carlton just struggling a bit to find perhaps a striker or target that they can rely on to score goals. Seven and a half minutes to go here in the second half. Chinotsky fires up again. No, it's gone wide to the left. Alvarenga. Racinos to Benedek. Right idea, that's curling the ball on the boundary, but it didn't work on that occasion. As Chloe Janotsky takes a break, on comes Claudia Friscalzo. Almost got the people's heads here in the sidelines. A lot of expensive equipment here in the sidelines that's not protected with anything so far. Racinos opts to go through the center of the court towards Sumaro. But it's the possession holding they've got to have at the moment, Carlton. Losing the ball a little bit too easily. That's something to work on. Got to see teams like Western United, for example, they are so good at holding on to possession and building up the play. So this is something Carlton have to start building up here. In games like this, a little bit of a short break as Racinos helps Alvarenga with the shoelaces. As a goalkeeper, it's a bit tricky to take those gloves off, especially on a day like this. Be sweating. Perhaps maybe a baby powder or something. I don't know how you would get the moisture out of those gloves on a hot day like this. Maybe in a lining. Maybe you need to have a lining in the glove. So the intensity have just built up a little bit here. You can sense that some of the players are getting in a little harder. I know there's not a lot of time left. 5 minutes to go here. We do have stop clock at the beginning of the 2-minute mark. Fitzroy, they will be able to, I would say, with only 5 minutes less or less to go, they will try to hold the lead. And if they somehow concede one, they will always, I don't know how, but always find a way back. And you have to give credit once again to Carlton. They've done a wonderful job here in this game defensively, just shutting down Carlton, tagging their players and just not allowing Fitzroy. They had 2 back-to-back goals that they knew that if they executed what they had here in the second half, those 2 goals probably wouldn't have come, but I've just gone up to the physical battle here in that kind of last moment of the game. A free kick given to Carlton. Long way from home, but why not give it a go? Zamaro was the target. Right idea, gave the thumbs up. So it looks like Fitzroy have not called a timeout, but we know Jimmy Sufis will wait until they essentially need it, but it's more of a drinks break at this point in time for the entire team, and some of the players have been on for quite some time. Chance here for Carlton, can they go all the way? Oh, it's hit the post! There's nobody there in the back post for Carlton. Something going on in that goal area on the far right side. We saw that in the first half. Fitzroy almost got a goal, perhaps on 2 occasions. It didn't work. And Carlton struggling again. This time round, it was the right idea in the back post, but Liz Zaya got it covered. Did have one eye on a Carlton player at all times. Beck Saber turns, shoots. The near post save from Sophia Alvarenga. End-to-end play here, and goalkeepers have been working overtime. Alvarenga. And they conceded 3. Big save again. It's going to go back to Friscalzo. A double save. Beck Saber can't throw it in, so even though Rowan's lurking, Friscalzo will have an opportunity. Toe pokes it. Quick release there towards Ali Smart. And it'll trickle its way towards Liz Ayer. And we're in stop clock territory. So the ball goes out of bounds. The clock will stop. This was introduced in the Serious Futsal Women's competition. Just so then, if it's a very close game, players can't time waste. Prime opportunity again for Carlton inside the D. Ali Smart probably had an awkward footing there. He wasn't able to execute the final touch. Rowan couldn't find Saber. Almost probably run out of steam right now. Beck Saber. As Wilbert couldn't bring the ball in, but it looks like Jimmy Surfers have called a timeout with 1 minute 20 on the clock. We'll take a short break and we'll see in the remaining moments of this game right after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm not sure my scoreboard has just disappeared again, but we'll try to get that fixed for you. There we are. Thanks to Josh Fusco, always getting me out of trouble here with the technical side of the broadcast. Jimmy Sufus. Just one final drinks break as they push on the final minute of this game with stop clock territory. Wilbert using Claudia Friscalzo as a ramp. Carlton, can they find a goal in this game to make it only a 1-goal difference, which is not a bad result for the first round here on an international court. A few of the players did have a taste of it during the 8th League competition in Mount Evelyn in November. So the few Northern Phoenix players. Perhaps it could work with them, with a lot of players, it could work for them. And it seems like so far, up against Fitzroy, it's been great. Here's Lizea, goes long towards Beck Saber. The run from Vonya. Did a lot of hard work there, fending off a defender in the meantime. Carlton, you can tell they are determined. They want to go and push on and challenge teams like Fitzroy. Is it a new era here for Carlton? A new season? Will they shake the season up? They've got the belief. They know they're the underdogs. Did manage to get off the bottom of the ladder last season. In second last spot, but for them it's a building process. It will be one round, one step at a time for Carlton to get themselves back. And with the team they were. With only a few more seconds to go, what a game to open up round 1 action here in the Darebin Community Sports Centre. They've ticked off everything they needed. Fitzroy, few returning players. Carlton, new addition players making their debut. And what will we see? We can't wait to see how it's all going to unfold here in this season. But it's been great. And don't go anywhere. 3 more games to follow after this for round 1 action of the 2025.1 season. Fitzroy going home with the win. 3 goals to Carlton Heart 1. This stream will continue, but we will bring you a player of the match interview. We hope it's Claudia Friscalzo. And up next, it's Eastern 1-0 FC against Northern Phoenix.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
us through it. It's a new era, a new court. How does it feel?
Yeah, good. Really exciting to be on the international court, and we've had a lot of experience recently, especially on this side. So I think, first half we looked comfortable. Thought in the second half we started to run out of legs a little bit, so we were just crawling towards the finish line. But yeah, first game of the season and in the new year, so good to get 3 points.
Is it good to be the first team to kind of start it off, just kind of get the feel of the game and see what else is going to happen throughout the season? But yeah, it is a hot one. Is it something conditions you got to work on throughout the summer?
Yeah, I mean, probably it's ideal to have more players. We had a few late injuries and stuff that didn't come up that were sort of touch and go, but hopefully we get some more players to the games, and that'll be easier to manage things when you have more options. So yeah, we have a good squad, a deep squad this season, so hopefully, yeah, moving forward we're in a better spot, but good to start with a win.
Just touch on the squad that you've got. The return of Claudia Friscalzo, that would be something that would bring a lot of pressure on the other teams as well, and she's just such an experienced player that you like to have as a leader to the younger players that you've got.
Yeah, definitely. Claudia's always been, well, for a long time now, a standout in Victorian futsal and in Australian futsal, so she got her a chance to represent the national team and was a standout player in my opinion. So it's great to have her back in the league, and I can only hope that more players get this opportunity. But yeah, very proud of her. She's done amazing.
We're also proud of her as well. I won't keep you any longer. We'll let you cool off, but thank you so much for your time, Jimmy.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Very good evening. We are about to have the kickoff underway here for game 2 of round 1 action. It is Northern Phoenix up against Eastern 1-0 FC. Just working on a few things as we wait for the kickoff. If you just joined us here, the first game, Fitzroy going home with a win, 3 goals to 1. And we saw the return of Claudia Friscalzo on the Fitzroy squad. So good to see her back in the black kit for Fitzroy. Now representing Australia with Jessica Au in the Futsal rules. As we wait momentarily, let's see who is on the squad list for this evening's game. Can't wait to see how this season's going to go. There's been some new additions, transfers as we no longer see Melbourne Evolution and Preston here in this season, and we see the addition of Thornbury United for the women's game. Speaking of which, from Preston, Emma Olsen in goals for Northern Phoenix. Usual suspects also, Annabelle Merjanos, even though she teased in the off-season. As Miller Bears from Melbourne Evolution, number 6 in new colours, her third team here for Ceres Futsal. Did start off with Evolution of Fitzroy to Carlton. Our fall team, now Northern Phoenix. New season, new colours. And already making a mistake in the kickoff. Looks like the referee, Tev, said she may have rolled the ball back and then kicked it. And already a foul given. Number 4, May O'Brien, back on the Northern Phoenix squad. And Olivia Materia making her debut for Ceres Futsal. Eastern FC have brought along some new additional debutants for this evening's game, so we'll try to get you familiar with the players' names, and hopefully it is correct from what I see from the WeFroth app. It may not be. We'll may need to blame the manager, Costa Futsas, in charge of putting the players' names on WeFroth. Or it could be Josh Fusco that I can blame, but either way, will be quite an interesting game. We are a little bit unfamiliar with these new players, so we'll see how the gaming style will come about here as the game progresses. A bigger court here for a few of these players. Northern Phoenix, a few of them have had a taste of it during the F League. And we're here in Reservoir, just off Plenty Road if you need to find us, at the Darabin Community Sports Centre. Here's O'Brien, looking for some options. Miller Best was the intended target. My mistake, number 10 is Nikki Galanos from Melbourne Evolution. A recruitment there. Tyler Lewis, the manager and coach for Northern Phoenix. We also got Mohammed Fataya. So a few Evolution players, including Mohammed Fataya, moving from Evolution. There's a chance here for Eastern FC! They've got it! And it's Sue here in the court. Came from absolutely nowhere. I went from standing up to sitting down now because that was wonderful. Forward pressure. Doesn't get any better from that. And a new hairstyle from Anosh Nouri. Ooh. Doesn't get any better than that here for Eastern FC. Will build their confidence, and the response from Northern Phoenix, it's absolutely woken them up. It's Merjanos. Still Merjanos. She's attempting to take on the entire team. Best to Galanos. Back to O'Brien. They go at it again. Here's Nuri! Oh, it would have been a second goal in the span of about 2 minutes. They've opened up the gates here, Eastern FC. I waited patiently. Let Northern Phoenix do their thing. And from absolutely nowhere, this game is now getting very exciting. Here they go again, Eastern. Stop there by Merjanos. Oh, gets dispossessed, and Eastern holds possession again. Still going, chance here for Eastern. And Nikki Galanos had to clear that away from danger. Side ball here for Eastern FC. Gee, how exciting was that goal. It really opened it up here. They've built up their confidence. A few of the players, they're making their debut. They're unsure of how this is going to go about, but a goal just can do absolute wonders on so many occasions. And on this particular one, it's brought in the belief of the team going, we can do anything. If we can score against teams that have played for a few seasons now, players that's very familiar with the Serious Futsal brand, can absolutely come out and score against them. Where's the response now? I'm not sure why the scoreboard hasn't been updated yet. Just having a little bit of a technical difficulty right now with the scoreboard. And with that, I'm not entirely sure how long we've got left and how long to go. So it's only probably up to the referee. They can let us know. I think they're resetting the iPad that the Wii Frost's on. Probably should have just started a stop clock on my own. But it is 1-0. And number 2, Nuri, the one scoring the opening goal here for Eastern FC, as we hope to try to get your scoreboard working while we reset the Wii Froth app here. Oh, if you could see the red faces on a lot of these players, it is hot. Here on a Sunday evening, the temperature is still, I would say, rising. We're going to encounter quite a heat wave here in this weekend. Tomorrow will still be another stinker. I don't think it's going to cool down any time soon. If anything, the temperatures will continue to rise. It's game 2 action. Round 1 here in the Darabin Community Sports Centre. Just off Plenty Road. So if you're nearby, come on down, see the action live. If you want to sweat out here in the sauna, here in the arena, I would come down too. If you're thinking of going to the sauna yourself, no need to. Just come down to the arena and you'll have exactly that condition for free. If not, you can watch the game on Wii Froth on YouTube in the comfort of your own home with the air conditioning on. Eastern FC. Chance there. The corner kick looks like Miller Best may have touched it last. She's looking at the direction of the referee. And slight disagreement. But nonetheless, they're the one that hold the whistle. And just a wasted opportunity there, I feel, from Eastern FC. They weren't set up properly. Wasn't on the same page. But again, they are working with some new players here on the scene for this season. It will take some time for them to build the chemistry. He is working one step at a time here for the players in blue. So I've got this. How exciting is it? You see the Serious Futsal branding on the side. Obviously, it's not the same as the blue court in the stadium of Serious Futsal Arena, but it's exciting to be part of futsal here in Victoria and the big collaboration with Football Victoria for the first time ever in the Serious Futsal competition. One 0 FC in the edge of the D. Emma Olsen though got that covered. Olivia Matera, number 7, making her debut for Northern Phoenix. Warming up to the game, building up the chemistry. opportunity there. Northern Phoenix wasn't able to get it out of their halftime area or halftime space of the court. Under a lot of pressure there from Eastern FC, which so far you feel they are breathing down the necks of Northern Phoenix at all costs just to bring up that pressure. They're currently in lead. Don't have a scoreboard for you. We don't even know how long is left, so it's just up to whoever's timekeeping at the moment to help us along. We're resetting the iPad that the WeFroth app is on. And seeing hopefully that might be able to fix the issue that we've got now. So a little bit of teething problems that we will encounter, as this is the first time we've ever had the stream here in Darebin Community Sports Centre. Eastern FC, chance here. I feel like they should have gone for it when they had a chance. The numbers on the jumpers not relaying to what's on WeFroth, but it's Marie Spekopoulos, a returning futsal player. Very experienced one as well. Two fouls there from referee telling us. It's from number 11 from Northern Phoenix. Aisha Duplessis. Haven't spent too much time on the court here for Northern Phoenix and have already drawn in a foul. Chance here for Easton. It's gone into the wall. And another corner kick for Eastern FC. Can they set up a little bit better than their previous corner kick from earlier? Good block from Phoenix as they are quick to move things along here. Duplessis to Best. Spekopoulos did just enough to touch on it. She got three Northern Phoenix players surrounding her. And Easton, it's given away. Here's Best. It's given away again. Back to Eastern FC. Best comes to mop it up. Couldn't find a teammate. Quick play. Tyler Lewis from Northern Phoenix have called a timeout. We'll take a break and plenty more futsal action to come right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Grew up with low self-esteem.
Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the timeout break called by Northern Phoenix. There is roughly around 10 minutes to go as we will try to fix up this stop clock for you. Whatever you're seeing on your screens right now is not true to what is yet to come. We are trying to fix the scoreboard for you. But it is 1-0 at the moment, and it is going to Eastern. FC 1-0. Number 2 from Anush Nouri scoring the first goal in this game, and so far still nothing. Oh, I think we fixed it. So I think the referee should be putting that goal in from earlier. Hopefully that will be updated for you, but it is 1-0 at the moment with 13 minutes remaining. In the first half, we're here at the Darebin Community Sports Stadium in Reservoir, just off Plenty Road. We can see the tram rolling by on Plenty Road, And if you've just joined in, the first game was won by Fitzroy. We're up against Carlton to open things up here in the 2025 season. A very close game indeed, 3-1. So not a bad effort coming from Carlton. Still a lot of work to be done. But credit to them to ensure the game was close. So something about this court, the size of the court, because we're now on a bigger court. It's on an international size measurements. Very different to what we have previously played in Thomastown or in Brunswick. This will be fitting to competitions that will go into state and now international, as we've got Claudia Frescalzo and Jessica Al representing Australia. Representing Serious Futsal and Victoria. And the Futsaroos, May O'Brien charging through. Her hard work, can it pay off? And Selena Danellis done an outstanding job tonight in goals. I think she's only 13 or 14 years of age and already making a mark in Serious Futsal. Goalkeepers, the young talent that comes through, it's a rare commodity, but when you do see one, when you see a young player coming on the scene already making an impact in the senior level, where would her career go? We'll just have to wait and see. We did see the likes of Aisha Attic being one of the very young goalkeepers that made such a mark when she started off. And we see where she's overcome. Obviously, she's got injured, but she's back on recovery. Better than ever. So can't wait to see more of Aisha Attic. But I'm just saying as an example of a young goalkeeper that just straight off the mark, worked in tirelessly hard and got her experience up. And Selena will be in a similar fashion if she'll continue to work hard. Still so much of a career to go. O'Brien intercepts, got pulled back, and a free kick given to Northern Phoenix. It looks like the scoreboard looks like it's just stopped. Once again, do apologise. We'll try to get things up and running as best as we can here. O'Brien can go all the way. Oh, wonderful save, split save, double save from Selena Danilis from Eastern 1-0 FC. And they are still holding on to the lead here in the first half. Out of bounds for an Eastern side ball. Ball goes long. Emma Olsen will bring it back in. Finds Merjanos. Nikki Galanos gets dispossessed. Again, we'll just slow down momentarily now. Game 2. 2 more games remaining here for round 1 action. Merjanos falls to the ground. Let's see if she's okay. A big knock towards the ground though, but it looks like she's up and about now. We have Thornbury United, new to Serious Futsal, promoted from the Women's Division 2 competition last season. Here's Nori again. Can she score a second? She does! Minosh Nori on a brace. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Without a doubt, she has been outstanding tonight. And she's made a wonderful impact in the scoreboard. 2-0. Eastern FC are on fire tonight. And they're starting off the season with a bang. Wow, where did she come from? Again, a goal from absolutely nowhere. The forward pressure, if you've given that opportunity, just go for it. And Nuri have done exactly that for the first goal and in similar fashion in the second goal that she scored. Just waiting for the referee on the left side. I don't think we could see that in your vision. Just fixing up the goal post. Emma Olsen's just got to also assist the referee. I think it's the netting that may have just been caught that they're trying to refix again. Players just having a little bit of a break here. Play resume, first half and 52 seconds remaining. 2 goals to Eastern FC, 0 to Northern Phoenix. So lots of work to be done here for the players in teal. They still remain goalless. Eastern FC sometimes bringing players together, not having too much chemistry building, but it just takes one player to make that impact, and Manosh Nouri did exactly that for Eastern FC. Galanos looking at Miller Best as her target. Last touch by Easton. Looks like a corner kick here. Final moments of the first half. It's been quite entertaining, end-to-end play. And I'm sure it will continue on to the second half. See in your vision on the far left, Western United coming on board to warm up. They've got a few big signings as well on their squad. Here's Nori again! Will she close up the half? No, says Miller Best. Nori! Northern Phoenix just have to hold it for the next couple of moments of the game. Waiting for the buzzer or the whistle. It's still FC. Easton couldn't get a hold of it. O'Brien looking for some answers. Holding up the ball momentarily. Goes wide to Majanos. O'Brien. The players don't know how long they've got left, and they're just going to go at it until the whistle blows. Or is it what we're going to stay true to what's on the scoreboard, which I don't know if that's an accurate time. But Easton, trailing by 2 goals. They need to act, and they need to act now. It is a hot one. Substitution needs to be at a high. Easton looks like they've got about 4 or 5 players on their bench. I feel I can see from where I'm sitting that Northern Phoenix got about 4 on their bench. Here's Galanos, but Danilis gobbled that up. Nori looking to juggle the ball on her back. And Miller Best, she's holding on to her left ankle. May have had a slight injury on that. And it looks like a short timeout break has been called. So we might take a break ourselves. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We'll see you soon. Timeout there called by Northern Phoenix Tyler Lewis. Can they find a goal in the closing moments of the half? We're a little bit confused here of how long is left as we're trying to update the scoreboard, but it's round one action here at the Darebin Community Sports Stadium. And it's Eastern FC leading the way at the moment against Northern Phoenix. As O'Brien looks to find Miller Best on her right. Intercepted there, here's Nuri. Almost trying to pass it to herself. And Miller Best has to find a way to get the ball out of danger. And a free kick is given to Miller Best. A lot of players feeling the exhaustion of the heat at the moment. It's a bigger court, so you're running further distances. If you've got a tracker on, you're not allowed to wear a watch in one way, but I feel like if you can wear a tracker, how many more kilometers or how many more meters are you running with the addition of the international court? Best to Galanos. Wasn't able to keep the ball alive. And a throw in from Selena Danilis. Long throw from Nuri. O'Brien got there first, but it's a push in the back. 1-0 on 5 fouls, but it will reset in 13 seconds time. Last passage of play here in the first half. Eastern FC holding on to the lead and going into the halftime break, scoring 2 goals from Anosh Nuri, number 2. And Northern Phoenix 0. We'll take a hard-earned thirst break, and we'll see you with more serious futsal action here in the second half. We'll see you then.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Second half kickoff just about underway, and it's Eastern FC that will be kicking things off here. Round 1 action. It is game 2. Eastern FC leading by 2-0. My name's Hansel. I'll be bringing you all the action if you're watching from YouTube. Thanks for joining us wherever you're watching. It is a new season, new era, new stadium here, and we've joined up and collaborated with Football Victoria to bring you a new era of serious futsal here on an international court and broadcasted on a Sunday evening. It's been, I don't think serious futsal women's have ever been played on a Sunday. I think we've had it on a Wednesday evening since the beginning of the serious futsal competition. So it's very exciting to have it here on a Sunday. Very different, something new, something that needs to be adjustable. Something about adjusting in the halftime break. Surely we would have had Tyler Lewis, the coach and manager of Northern Phoenix, to tweak things up here, because Northern Phoenix was not able to find a goal in the first half. We didn't see too much of the ball in their attacking third. Will it be different here in the second half? Tyler Lewis knows that I'm talking about him. That's why he's looking in my direction. As a coach, he doesn't look like he's, I would say, not disappointed, but he just hopes that it could be a little bit better. Hopes the goal score or the scoreboard looks to be different going their way, but where will the goals come from? We know Nikki Galanos is good to score goals. Miller Best. What about Mojanos, May O'Brien? Where's it going to come from? Normally we have Alana Shooter-Shanley on the squad list, but she is not playing. I don't know if it's due to injury. I probably should have asked in the halftime break, but she's on the bench at the moment, but not in her kit. So no Shooter-Shanley this evening for Northern Phoenix. That's perhaps where the goals may have come from. 2 goals from Eastern in the first half came from Minosh Nuri, number 2. Wrapping a new hairstyle this season. So good a pinpoint of where she is on the court. Transferred from Carlton, did play for Carlton on a few occasions. I think 2 games last season. But so far, Eastern FC have capitalised more on their opportunity. Here's O'Brien, goes low! But it's gone wide to the left. The scoreboard is working, so again, apologies for those watching in the first half. We did try to fix the problem, and it looks like it's been fixed so far. Eastern chips it over. Olsen went airborne. Luckily, your teammate O'Brien got it covered. Quick on the move. The counter attack is on. Chance here, and Northern Phoenix finally on the scoreboard here in a celebration from Janos and Miller Best. Very professional end-to-end play, and Northern Phoenix gets rewarded with their hard work. We saw the players running towards the goal, get into position, and if you couldn't rely on one player, we've got a backup player, and Miller Best lurking inside the D. On blind side of the keeper, Selena Danelis. Can they pull on something similar? 2-1 here in the second half. Plenty of futsal to go. 19 minutes, in fact. And when he reaches 2 minutes, it will be stop clock territory. Now, the games are slightly delayed this evening, just due to the men's state league competition running a little bit overtime at the beginning of this evening, and hopefully we can work to tweak things out further along the season. It It is quite a hot, stinky one. If you're around Melbourne, you probably would have been feeling the heat yesterday, today. Tomorrow will still be a nice hot one as well. School is back for a lot of these players. And here's Nori. Wasn't able to get the possession off Northern Phoenix. They've done well to hold on to it so far. Here's Majanos on the move on the right. Looking to find Miller Best. No, not too much artillery going her way. In prime location there, Miller Best. Looking for a deflection. Miller Best transferring from Carlton in the past season. Moved away through here to Northern Phoenix. Previously played for Fitzroy and Melbourne Evolution. Emma Olsen also transferring from Preston, who are not playing this season. They started out in 2017, 2018. And this is the first time we've seen Preston not play in Series Futsal Victoria Women. So not sure if it's just this season that they're out. A few of their players have moved on to teams like Western United. So we'll see a few of those players that's transferred in the next game. So a lot of those posts were made throughout the round one on each of the team's social media platforms and pages. Side ball for Northern Phoenix. Can they get themselves back in the game? 17 minutes remaining. 2-1 the score. Wonderful work there coming from Easton. They're moving that ball forward. And a near post save there from Emma Olsen. She gets a claps from the stand. I think there's a few Northern Phoenix fans there on the left side. Sam being, I would say, one of the owners of Northern Phoenix. Oh, Miller Bess! Back post pass. May have been just too heavy for her to control, but she knew that was her moment. And an opportunity for Northern Phoenix to equalise. Olsen through the corridor. Didn't touch any of the Northern Phoenix players. Danilis quick to throw it out as well. Easton under a bit of pressure. 2-on-1 tackle. Duplessis. And it was Chloe Martello. This time around couldn't get a right foot on it. And they're doing things quite right here in the second half, Northern Phoenix. A little bit more sense of urgency. And that ball wasn't directly on the line when it was kicked in there. Ball is turnover. Northern Phoenix deep in their attacking third. O'Brien was a little bit too late to that party. Attempted to shepherd the player out of the line. Timeout's been called. We'll take a short break and we'll see you with the remaining 15 minutes of the game after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like bowl, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
welcome back. The timeout's being called there as we resume play. Eastern FC are the ones calling the timeout break. 2-1, the score line at the moment. Eastern FC holding on to the lead. They did come into the halftime break, leading by 2 goals. Northern Phoenix, and they're on their way back. They can! Wow, straight off the timeout, Aisha Duplessis capitalized on a little bit of an error there. That opportunity has to be taken, and she did exactly that. And the equaliser has been found finally from Northern Phoenix. 14 minutes and a half remaining in the game, and it's still anybody's game. They've come back from this, and they've absolutely brought the physicality and the tension into the second half. Northern Phoenix, we know how many times they've got the belief in the team and the belief in each other to achieve the impossible, and they've did exactly that. They're not too phased about what the scoreboard was telling them. They just got to focus on the game. Eastern FC, now they've just got to find a way back. They don't have Manush Nouri on the court at the moment. The two goals that were scored in the first half. Here's Martello running into a little bit of trouble, getting gang tackled. Eastern FC eventually maintain possession again. And an opportunity, but it saved the day there by Emma Olsen. She had to take one of her own out in the process. And May O'Brien quick to get up, nothing too concerning about that fall. But a lot of these players are going in hard. Goalkeepers are taking anyone with them. Anyone that gets in their way, even if it's their own teammates. Olsen, long throw. Duplessis couldn't bring it to ground. And an Eastern FC side ball. Things are getting exciting here in the remaining moments of the game. 12 minutes and a half to go. Wonderful shepherd from Miller Best. A lot of players maintaining their time on the court. Miller Best haven't had too much of a break this game. But it's a hot one. I think it's reached probably 38 degrees today here in Melbourne. And it doesn't look like it's cooling down any time soon. I'm going to check my weather app and see what the exact temperature is. 33 degrees. It doesn't look like it's cooling down. And tomorrow it looks like it's going to be another hot one, 38 degrees. Futsal, even though it's inside an arena, inside a stadium, the conditions still affect the players. Phoenix. Danillis just got a touch on it. She's made a lot of right decisions here tonight, Selena Danillis. But Northern Phoenix, can they find the goal that will put them in the lead for the first time tonight? Nuri is back on the court for Eastern FC. But again, have given away a foul. Oh, heavy tackle, but it's won the ball back here for Eastern FC. Olsen got her D covered. It's been gobbled up the ball. Best asking her players to go long. Ball is still live here for Eastern. Nori been held. And a free kick given here to Minosh Nouri for Eastern as they set up for what could be the third goal. A yellow card given, in fact, to Aisha Duplessis. Here we go. Will this be Easton putting themselves back in the lead? No, says Emma Olsen. A save in the near post. Corner kick. Emma Olsen looking for options. Might opt to go long, but it's almost a wasted ball to the direction of Christine Hanna. Who quickly put her hand up to apologise. Haven't seen too much of Christine Hanna in tonight's game. Nori keeping the ball alive for Easton. How did she do that with Miller Best? Couldn't find Merjanos. The ball is back into Easton's side. And eventually out of bounds for a goalkeeper throw in. 9 minutes and change to go here in the second half, and it's still anybody's game. This goes to a draw. We will not see a penalty shootout, but a draw. Oh, there is the lead that Northern Phoenix been looking for. Aisha Duplessis. The turn was executed perfectly. And I've got her team in the lead for the first time tonight. So number 11, Aisha Duplessis. They've been attacking all night. They've been trying the cutback, and it's finally worked for them. Can they hold on to this lead? Or will Easton fight back? Plenty of futsal games to go. I'll try to have the scoreboard updated for you. 3 to Northern Phoenix, 2 to Easton, who've held on to that lead for a majority of the game. Can they fight back? A few set pieces here for Northern Phoenix. Have just given the ball away too casually. And making these players work and run for no particular reason. You just got to be a little bit more aggressive when you're receiving the ball. Can't make unnecessary runs, and especially on conditions like this. Duplessis again, almost finding a second goal. And giving Northern Phoenix a 2-goal buffer. Want to turn around Eastern FC. We thought they may have been the favourites here, but Northern Phoenix, Danellis. Oh, Miller Best! Wonderful pressure and a goal, well deserved from Miller Best. It went into Selena Danellis, but it looks like a little bit of an error coming from the goalkeeper. Couldn't hold on to the possession, and because it wasn't in her hands, Miller Best thought for a moment and went, okay, it's clear, I will go and I'll create this 2-goal buffer. 4-2. 6 minutes, 45 on the clock. They were trailing by 2 goals for the first half, and now they're leading by 2. Danillis, long throw, O'Brien brought it to ground, nobody there, still an Eastern ball. To go the boundary, Hannah looks to hold on, looks for some options, passes it back to O'Brien. Overlapping run, didn't work. Almost cost them there, Northern Phoenix. Eastern FC did well to apply the forward pressure. Could catch the goalkeeper and perhaps a few of the players in the anchor position off guard. Almost worked well for them. O'Brien intercepts. This is where the international court works so well sometimes. You can do a few of those layover balls, creates a bit of space. Your players have to be on the same page. They have to be on alert at all times if you want to execute those styles of passes. 5 minutes to go. And it's when it reaches 2 minutes, we will move on to stop clock territory. Very similar rules to what we've seen for women's futsal on Wednesday evenings, usually, where the men's games have changed to the entire game being stop clocks. That's kind of stretches out the game to be up to about an hour and a half long. Danilis to Svetkopoulos. Hannah got to the ball first, did it just enough to put her body on the line. Here's O'Brien. Oh, wonderful to Galanos, but this time round Danilis. How do I ground and when you're not passing me? Easton looked to reset it through the corridor, nobody there. O'Brien. Galanos. Back to O'Brien. Who may have lost her footing there. And the turnover's created. Chance here! Oh, the ball's bouncing! And the equaliser have been created by Marie Spekopoulos. The bravery is there. And she did just enough there. It's not an equaliser, my mistake. I'll take that back. It's 3 goals to Eastern, 4 to Northern Phoenix. But they're 1 goal away from an equaliser. Still, anybody's game. End-to-end play, and you just feel anything can happen at this moment. It's so unpredictable at times. Oh, there is absolutely 100%. That's the equaliser right there. The team's gone wild. They're up and about. The belief is on. And that's a lot sweeter. A lot sweeter to call 4-all. Just over 3 minutes to go. Northern Phoenix were up by 2 goals at one point. And 2 back-to-back goals from Eastern FC. It's not at the end yet. Not the end indeed. And the belief from the players are there. This new debutantes, new up-and-coming futsal players have already created a path for what's to come here in the season and for Eastern FC. Wowee. Nerves are about here for both teams. You know, Northern Phoenix don't want to start off the season in this manner. They want the win, and Eastern, the underdogs of the women's competition, want to prove a point and want to make their mark and say this is the new season and we want to do things differently here and we want to win more games. International court. You've got to work harder, you've got to dig deep. And a yellow card looks like it's been given to a few of the Eastern players, not transitioning from the court to the bench in a manner that likes the referee. So they've just stopped the play momentarily. All right, play will resume. 1 minute 11 on the clock. Who will score the winning goal? Will it be Minosh Nouri, who've had a terrific game? Oh! Matt O'Brien from Northern Phoenix will step up to the challenge. Her whole team's behind her for the celebration. What a wonderful goal. It was low, it was hard, and it was pinpoint to the bottom corner of the goal. Few tired legs out there, a few exhausted players, but May O'Brien had found herself a second gear. 41 on the clock. Northern Phoenix, who were trailing by 2 goals in the first half, have dug deep and scored 5 goals in the second half. Nori, can she be on a hat trick? They're going to bring everything they've got. And this is when Northern Phoenix have got to be on point with their defending. They cannot let a loose player any given time or space. A lot of shouting going on in the benches because this is crunch time. 30 seconds to go. They've just got to hold it here. They can't let anything go differently or unconventionally here for Northern Phoenix. Oh no, that's a mistake that may cost them. Oh, it did! Surely an offensive error has absolutely cost Northern Phoenix perhaps the game, but Eastern FC, what a comeback from the second half. It's still anyone's game. It's 5-all, and Northern Phoenix have called a timeout. We'll cool our jets for a moment and we'll be back in the final 13 seconds of this game. What an exciting game. Who would have thought with 13 seconds to go that it's 5-all. It may be a draw. Northern Phoenix saw the hat in the bag, but Eastern FC may have found a second gear, the belief. It's touched the ceiling, which we haven't seen too much of it because the ceiling is quite high here. Or touched like there's a rope that comes across the stadium, where the netting is normally at. It's inside the D. Long kick from Emma Olsen. And it's 5-all. What a game, a draw, the first draw in Series Futsal Women's, and it's round 1 action. 5 goals apiece. A well-deserved earned thirst for both teams tonight. They will still get points, but it's very fashionable that we've got a draw because both teams have worked tirelessly hard. Wonderful game, as we hope to bring you an interview after this, and don't go anywhere. A game not to be missed. Thornbury making their debut for Series Futsal, and they're up against Western United. Hello everyone, I'm joined here by Costa Fritzes from Eastern FC. Costa, surely that game has to be one to call. You know, it was such a terrific game from the get-go.
I know, yes, it was pretty full on. I think first game in a new arena as well. For us, it's pretty much a completely brand new team. So to see, when we went 2-0 up, and credit to Phoenix, they came back, kept fighting, but then we ended up going, I think it was 5-3 down, ended up coming back 5-5 as well. So I think both teams showed that I think real challenges for this season, and I know for us it's really exciting. We've got a pretty good foundation to work with, and round one for me, that was incredible game, so it's good.
Those two back-to-back goals from Nuri, you got to give credit to the belief. If one-on-ones with the keeper, the opportunities were there, and they really stepped up and took what was theirs and made the game very exciting to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I think for us, that's sort of what we just wanted to prove was we might come against better futsal oppositions, but for us, we want to work hard and work harder than every team. It sounds a bit cliche, but I think we're going to want to push and fight for every ball. I told the girls at the start of the game, like, I want you this season to fall in love with defending. And some might argue against that, but I want our girls to fall in love with defending, and the goals will come. And I think today that sort of was put on display. So, yeah.
And just finally, your thoughts on the draw. Is it very fitting to the performance of both teams?
Yeah, I think it's pretty fair result. I think Phoenix were obviously incredible today as well. I think we deserve the point. Phoenix deserve the point too. So I think the new draw system, I guess, when it works in your favour, you'll take it. So we'll take it, yeah.
Well done. I won't keep you any longer. I'll bring in Tyler Lewis, the manager for Northern Phoenix, but I appreciate your time.
Thank you very much.
We'll bring it here with Tyler Lewis. Northern Phoenix trying to adjust the camera a little bit tall here, but thoughts on your game here, Tyler?
I'm disappointed, really. I think with the signings that we brought in on the off-season to draw a game against an opposition that you're probably meant to beat is pretty disappointing. Credit to 1-0 as always. Like you can only do what you can only play who you're up against on the day, but really would have expected to go into that game with 3 points coming out of it. So yeah, a little disappointed.
Just touching on the first half, what was kind of lacking? What were your thoughts? Why weren't the goals coming in? Is it something that needs to be worked on, perhaps, in the training to get those goals or get the ball in a position where it's a goal-scoring opportunity?
Yeah, look, to be really, really honest, when you have 4 new players come in and majority of your team is different to what it was the season before, you are going to struggle in round one. It's just is what it is. Like there's no 2 ways about it. You're always going to have missed passes. It takes a game or 2 to gel. Look, we play hard next week, and I would be fairly confident we'll come in and we'll knock out those cobwebs pretty early on.
Wonderful. Appreciate your time once again, Tyler, and let's see what will come up next in this season to come.
Thanks, son. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Thank you very much. And
with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest
Hello everyone, welcome. It's game 3 of round 1 action here inside Darabin Community Sports Stadium. And for the first time ever making their debut for Serious Futsal Victoria Women's Senior League is Thornbury United, and they're up against the green and black Western United. My name is Han Solo, thank you so much for joining us. Wherever you're watching, if you are currently in Melbourne, I hope you are inside with the air conditioning on, because it is a hot and stinky one here on a first time ever Sunday evening. So we did try out some matches in the last season. I think it was about 3 games on a Sunday evening, and must have had some feedback going on because it looks like it's here to stay, particular in this season. So it's 2025, the new year, new era, new stadium, and we've also collaborated and welcome on board Football Victoria to help us bring you the broadcast and the competition. If you just joined us, it's been quite an exciting round to kick things off this season. Fitzroy defeated Carlton, but it was a very close affair. It was 3-1. So Carlton did a lot of work behind the scenes in the off-season to get them where they are, but not bad for the opening game, as we saw the first ever draw for this season, and for, I would say, maybe for the existence of Serious Futsal, because we've always had a penalty shootout to announce who the winner is. But we saw 5-all, Eastern FC and Northern Phoenix, the first draw, and I'm sure one of many to come in the season. It was 5-goal apiece. Thornbury United being the home team of tonight. And those on the squad will get familiar with them all, I'm sure, once the season goes on. But we've got Louise Hewitt, number 10, Angela Zhang, number 6, Megan Lee, 13, Amelia Kibble, number 1 in goals. Imi Plaza, formerly Melbourne AQ, number 5, Clarence Strudwick, number 12, and Teresa Pham, number 4 for Western United. We've got Lara Al Hayek in goals, number 1 in the yellow. First time we've seen the kit like that, but how, going to touch on the Western United kit. How awesome does that look? I just admire that they've got the outdoor kits coincided with the indoor futsal kits. So this is probably the best colours we've seen on a futsal team. We have Clarissa Allerton, number 18 on the ball now. Amanda Oraha. Layla Abdulatif is number 10. And Balkis Waljaran, number 17. So they've kept their numbers from the previous season. I think the only difference may be a few of their bench players, which we hope to see soon, coming on board. A few new recruits that we've seen being announced in the upcoming weeks leading to the first round, and a few exciting recruitment. So we'll see how that's going to come about. Where Thornbury United, looks like they've got their core members from their Division 2 competition. They did win it last season, their first ever Serious Futsal Division number 2. Oh, that ball have trickled its way through, and it's Clarissa Allerton that have opened up the scoring here for Western United. 19 minutes to go. And we knew it was not a matter of who or what, it's when. And that was wonderful. Textbook play. And we know Clarissa Allerton works so hard behind the scenes. If you follow her on social media, she's always doing drills at the gym. And I only played futsal probably only 2-3 years ago, so I haven't been playing for a lot amount of time, and almost scoring a second there. Thornbury United have a lot to prove here, going up in the senior competition. And the only player that I feel that I've played in Serious Futsal is Imi Plaza, so 4 less players on the bench could play an impact later on in the game where the conditions do get a little bit tiresome. We did see a few tired legs from the last couple of games. Doesn't look like it's cooled down any time soon. Still about 30 degrees. I don't know what the temperature is in the stadium at the moment, but I'm sure it is still quite hot for a lot of these players. They look okay now that we're playing on an international court. This will only make the players overcome it. You become fitter. By the end of the season, I'm sure all the players will be a lot fitter than where they are in round 1. Here's Araha. Allerton. Well, Jaron desperate to keep the ball alive, but it's cleared away there by Pham. Oh no, it was Zhang. 2 players on the bench here for Thornbury United. Abdul Latif looking to find something there in the near post. A lot for another opportunity here. Corner kick. Well, Jaron Allerton on target, but Kibble was able to save that one. Looking to find some options. Opts to go long towards Pham. Well, Jaron fending off a defender. Wasn't able to get a clear way towards goal. It was wonderful pressure coming from Imi Plaza, which we have seen previously play for Melbourne IQ. A little bit of a familiar face as we see 2 additional players on the court here. Substitute. Rebecca Davies, number 10, keeping her number. Which is it number 10? I've got it all wrong. My apologies. Number 20. Because Layla Abdul Latif is not giving away her number 10 jersey. So Rebecca Davies from Melbourne Evolution have transferred to Western United this season. So Evolution no longer a team, so a few of the players have moved on to other clubs. We saw Nikki Galanos and Benedek on for it was Benedek for Carlton. Galanos was for Phoenix. Get it all confused now. Saw Malloy also being recruited for Northern Phoenix. Didn't see too much game time from Malloy. Plaza brings it to ground, but it's gone into the direction of a few Western United players. And the other transfer is number 13, Claudia Damazi from Preston. Another team also not playing in this season. Might have to get clarification of why from Akira Chulis. Preston have been on the scene since 2017, and this is the first time since the beginning that they have not played series futsal. We have Claudia Damazi and Louisa Verratti and Taylor Halabi transferring to Western United. What a team. You add whatever Western United already had last season and add now Rebecca Davies and the Golden Boot winner Claudia Damazi and also Louisa Verratti. They will be a powerhouse this season. Can they gel? Can they build the chemistry? We did already know Western United have their fundamentals of futsal, the passing, the movement. They'll add in Rebecca Davies and now Claudia Damazi in the mix. Oh, she did so well! But it's gone into the side netting. Claudia Damazi. Thought we were going to see the first goal in new colours. Little reset here. We'll have to confirm who the captain is for Thornbury United. Number 3. Abdul Latif in the yellow. Short to Davies. Oh, Stella Nissen. Wonderful work done by the boundary. Oh, physicality is up its most high. Even though this court is bigger, it's big, but the tension and the physicality is still there. Fam can see these players are working in an aggressive manner, which has to work in the style of the teams. Here's Nissen. Unselfishly looked to pass towards Damazi. Back to Nissen. And she's found the second goal for Western United. She didn't have the first attempt, wasn't great, but she managed to get the ball back into her possession. And it looks like Thornbury United have called the first time out of the game. We'll take a short break and plenty of futsal to come right after this. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. A timeout called by Thornbury United as they trail by 2 goals with 11 minutes 40 remaining here in the first half. It is round 1 action here, broadcasted to you live from Darabin Community Sports Stadium. A new era. We're on an international court and we're here in collaboration with Football Victoria for the first time in serious futsal history. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching. Well, feels like a little bit different, but we'll just try to adjust the new stadium and the new production. But so far, things have been working fine, I would say. The scoreboard wasn't really in our favour in the first game or so, but it looks like we've fixed that. We've got the stream up and running, so a few teething issues, but we will try to get everything up and running as best as we can here. In the meantime, we see 2 new additional players transferring from Preston. Number 21, Louisa Verratti, and Taylor Halabi being the other player that's transferred from Preston, who is not continuing on this season. Halabi's got number 3 on her back. They're led by Elias Parthamos. Game just stopped momentarily. This will, I would say, occur for the next round or so, where the players get used to how to come on and off the court. I think this is the 3rd yellow cards that we're giving in this round so far due to incorrect substitution. That's Nissen up to get the ball out of danger. Thornbury United managed to get a foot on it. 9 minutes 35 on the clock, and the heat is, I would say, continuing to rise here inside the stadium. And Western United holding on to the lead. Will Thornbury United find a goal? Here's Beck Davies on her right. Defended away We'll have to confirm a few of these players not on the Wii Froth app. Do apologise on that. We'll have to try to get this fixed for us. Here's Halabi. Looking to find Davies. Under a little bit of pressure. What is this socks thing going on with Western United? It's the white and then the green. It looks like there's straps on, but it's just the way the socks are going about. But the green kits are looking quite nice here for the Western United players. Thornbury United, first game in Series Futsal, and they've transitioned straight onto an international court. Very fitting to play in the senior level and to play on a bigger court that they're not normally used to. Trip there, Strudwick. Did come off with a bit of a heavy knock. She's limping a little bit, but hopefully she's okay. Halfway line, but it's cleared away. Still a Thornbury United ball. Angela Zhang to bring it in. Short pass. Halabi uses herself as a ramp. Western United will reset from the back line. Here's Jaron. She's run out of room. If you just joined us, the results for the first two games, Fitzroy winning 3-1 against Carlton Hearts, and the first ever draw of the season. 5 goals apiece between Eastern FC and Northern Phoenix. We missed the post-match interview. We did have a nice conversation with Costa Frutzis, Tyler Lewis, and the first game with Jimmy Swiffer, so it could just be all the managers in this season, on this round so far that I'm interviewing. Here's Davies, rocket shot. Well defended there. Well, Jaron holding possession on her left. Has to find someone else in a better position. Variety is, into the back post towards her former and newly teammate Taylor Halabi from Preston. Still maintaining that chemistry that they've got from Preston. Davies, side ball for Western United. Variety got a lot of time. Hopes to go back to Davies. Under a little bit of pressure. She was probably unaware of that. Back to Variety. Looking to find Jaron through the middle. So much time and space given, but it was shut off there by Thornbury United. West United playing the 2-2 positioning at the moment. Halabi asking for it. And once again, it was cut off there by Clarice Strudwick. Game's just gone a little bit of a lull here, where Western United unable to get their ball past the halfway line at the moment. Looking to find different avenues that we know they've always building the build, not rushing too much on it. If it doesn't work, they'll reset and try again. Angela Zhang up to bring the ball in here for Thornbury United as Clarissa Allerton makes her way back on the court. Here's Strudwick. Got tripped once again, and referee will pay it. Free kick given to Thornbury United. As Louisa Variety takes a break, on comes Claudia Damazi. Layla Abdulatif on the court, so they've brought on, except for Claudia Damazi, the old Western United players formation. Something Elias Parthamos is trialling on. It's just to see how these new players are working with each other. Allerton. Goes back, chance here for Thornbury. Lara Al-Hayek on the edge of the D. They've got a beating heart here, Thornbury United. Just under 4 minutes to go. They need to find a goal. Clarice Strudwick has worked so hard creating those opportunities, and that was almost one. Just unlucky there, the ball went wide to the left. She's come out of her shell now in the past couple of moments of the game. As on comes Amanda Oraha. Damazi looking to find Abdul Latif, didn't get there. Allerton slowing the play down a little bit here. Happy to move things along. Holding possession. Allerton, too much to ask from her teammate, Layla Abdul Latif. As Angela Zhang will take a break. On comes Megan Lee. Raha. Abdul Latif looks up, finds Allerton. This is where hard work, you're running, getting yourselves into position will pay off. You may not have a possession, but it's the movement that you bring onto the team and the execution of it. Have the patient build up again here, Western United. Here's Araha. Only finds Damazi, but it's going to go back to Allerton. Damazi to Araha. Can she go on her left? She does. It's just gone wide a little bit there, and Damazi, I think she was running towards the back post, but she wasn't able to get a foot on it. But Western United, they continue those plays. The training sessions that they have each and every week. Sometimes even on a Saturday evening. The sacrifices you make for the futsal team, at the end of the day, pays off. And training on a Saturday night actually isn't too bad at times. Because the game day is now on a Sunday. So everything you've been training and putting together, you've got 24 hours until you can really execute those plans. Or if it's until Wednesday evening, it's probably a little bit tricky and you kind of forget some of those training tactics that you've been perfecting. Here's Damazi. Can she go all the way? Two players in front of her, no option forward. Opts to go back towards Layla Abdul Latif. And eventually will go out of bounds, but it's still a Western United ball. 45 seconds remaining here in the half. And Western United are keeping a 2-goal buffer, but we saw how that could quickly turn around in the previous game. Eastern FC were up by 2 goals coming into the halftime break, but somehow Northern Phoenix found a way back. Very exciting game. Handball called there. A few players calling for it, and referee agrees. A free kick given to Thornbury United. They've got to act quick because they've only got 3 seconds left. Could have been a goalkeeper goal. And that closes up the half as Western United lead 2 goals to Thornbury United 0. And we'll take a very own thirst break, and we'll see you in the second half right after this.
Left the excuses behind. Now the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Second half underway here inside Darebin Community Sports Stadium. Western United leading 2-0. Thornbury United still yet to find the scoreboard. Thanks for joining in wherever you're watching. It's been quite an entertaining round. Round 1 of the new era of serious futsal. Still one more game to go after this. It's going to be a blockbuster and very fitting to a Sunday evening. It's not going to be too late, which is great. It's still late, but not as late compared to what we've seen previously on a Wednesday evening. And because if it is a draw, that does not result into a penalty shootout. So we won't have any overtime occurring once the game's over. It will be over, but we still have the 2-minute stop clock occurring in women's series futsal. So the only difference is the size of the court, which is now playing on a international size court, and the games will result in a draw. Other few minor details is Melbourne Evolution not playing in this season, and no Preston either, with the addition of newly promoted team Thornbury United playing right now against Western United. I believe finished off last season in second place. Can they come back from here in the second half? It will be the lack of the players in the bench could play an impact. Only got 2 currently on the bench for Thornbury, where Western United have got, I believe, 4 or 5 players on the bench. Bench was loving that. Bit of a close contact. Davies to Allerton. Now she's got a little bit more space here. She can go all over it alone, but she's looking to find Nissen on the left side, or the right side, sorry. Wonderful save there from Kibble. Outstretching. Nissen to Verratti. To Davies. A pocket rocket. On target. The dive had to be done for the keeper to deny Rebecca Davies her first goal in her new team, her new colours. Formerly Melbourne Evolution, now in the green and black. Some outstanding recruitment coming from Western United in the off-season. We've got Claudie Damasi, the Golden Boot winner. I'm sure Rebecca Davies got perhaps 1 or 2 of those awards in a trophy room. Clarissa Allerton. But Louisa Verratti, Taylor Halabi, so 3 Preston players on board for Western United. Plaza was the target. It's gone back to Western United. Interception again. Two players right in front of Zhang. Western United showing Thornbury United the physicality is there, and it's gone up a level in serious futsal. You've got to be up to battling it out against your opponent. Can't really tell on the screen when you're watching at home, but when you're on the court and you're feeling the emotion, you're hearing the body slam, skin-to-skin contact, you know these players are getting knocked out and about. Plaza. And eventually the ball goes out of play to no man's land. On comes Ada Sargan. And Louisa Verratti will take a break. When you're coming on board a new team, it's probably nice to have a few former players, at least one person that you'll know on the squad. So Verratti, Halabi and Damazi, all ending in I-sounding names, have that bond that they've already have created in Preston, that chemistry. Not as daunting when you go into a new team. Side ball for Western United. Just under 18 minutes to go and still no goal scored here in the second half. Western United holding on to the lead. Beck Davis got the burners on. Didn't pay off though. Angela Zhang though. Get out of the way if Beck Davies is charging at you. Long throw. Al Hayek haven't done too much this evening. Finding Damazi. And on the other side, a little bit confusing for the viewers at home, but goalkeeper Amelia Kibble also repping the yellow top. And they've both also got like long leggings on as well. The only difference is Kibble's got short sleeve top on. That's probably how you can tell the difference between a Thornbury goalkeeper and a Western United one. Davies asking for the returning ball, and the turnover has been created. Plaza did not have the legs between Ada Sargan, and Sargan won the ball back in the end for Western United, and she'll bring in the side ball on the far end of the court. Damazi gets dispossessed. Strudwick. Oh, big tackle again. She's had that happen. The big tackle towards Clarice Strudwick. They're out to get her tonight. And you know she's a force to be reckoned with, so they've got to stop her at all cost. But for some reason, I don't know why, maybe it's a side ball, wasn't given the free kick. Here's Davies. To the tiff. Almost got that ball going up against her. Plaza still got her kicking boots on, but that's gone wide. 15 minutes 50 on the clock. Western United, if they score the next goal, it could be theirs. It's been a tough one to find here, goals in this evening, especially in this game. Davies, burners on, Damazi turns. But it's gone wide to the left. Right idea, the cutback. You knew the moment Beck Davies got the burners on, Damazi will be in position inside the D. Great players know where to be and how to be. They're in the lead. It's not going to affect them too much. Beck Davies, she's absolutely looking for a goal. She wants to get on the scoreboard. Beck Davies. Layla Abdulatif will come and retrieve the ball for a corner kick. Sargan on her left. Oh, they're on the move here. Thornbury, Plaza. Slowed it down. Damazi did well to intercept. Looking for Davies on the right. Using all the force and power under her belt. Just rushed it a bit there with the accuracy for Beck Davies. Raha makes her return back on the court for Western United. We need to find more of a Raha on her left. Western United, they're going at it really quick and fast in succession. We saw a lot of the play being built up in the first half, but particularly in the second half, they're just attacking in a bit more of an aggressive manner. Could be perhaps the style of the play of the players on the court. Normally, if we've got the core members of Western United, they like to build up the play a little bit more, where when you've got Taylor Halabi, Claudia Damasi on the court, they want to play how Preston used to play, just attack with a little bit of fight and physicality. Style is merging between Beck Davies from Revolution. You got Preston in the mix, and now putting all that together with Western United and how their style of play. Here's a Raha on her left. Still live. They've got to clear it away here, and they do. Last minute touch there from Thornbury United. A long way from home, though. Kibble opts to go long. On target, Al Hayek. Well, Jaren will ask for the 1-2. Here's a Raha. She can go the way she wants to. No. Opts to go towards Halabi. Well, reset here. Wonderful pressure from Jaren. She's got to find a teammate. She does. Abdul Latif. A little bit of creative play. Though I don't think Amanda Oraha was on the same page. 12 minutes 20 on the clock. Western United still holding the lead, 2-0. First goal was scored by Clarissa Allerton, and the second one followed up by Stella Nissen for Western United in the green and black tonight, and a very wonderful kit. Very nice colour compared to the very dark green and black, and this is a nice mixture, or a nice brightness to the colours for the women's competition. Sometimes I feel like the kit's a little bit too dark, but this brings a nice colour to the players. Thornbury opting for the blue. Blue is a very popular colour in futsal. Eastern FC being the other one. Carlton have worn blue. Not sure what their away kits look like, Thornbury United. I don't know if once they verse Eastern FC, could be a bit of a clash there. Corner kick for Western United. Oh no, sideball. Never mind. This is the stage of the game where it's on a little bit of a dip. It's only probably the final 5 minutes where it lifts up a little bit. You could tell a few players are getting a few tired legs out there. A lot of red faces. A lot of sweaty faces. Well, Jaren. Oh, looking for the run of Layla Abdulatif. Up to go on alone. Kibble has been a mighty force inside the D for Thornbury United. Haven't overcomplicated the saves, but she stood her ground here in the second half and not allowing any easy goals to come through her way from Western United. Allerton to Araha. To her left. Looking for a deflection. Still a Western United ball. Halabi. Short to Araha. It's just gone a little bit wide there, and Kibble will reset it for Thornbury United. Little bit of a brain fade there for the goalkeeper from Thornbury. I was just listening to Tev, one of the referees here. Just thought you can kick it out, but you have to throw it in. Western United winning the ball back. Battle Raha on her left. Can she score? No. Denied there by Thornbury United. Just got a last moment touch on it to veer the ball out of danger. So Thornbury are challenging up to Western United, even though they haven't scored a goal. Credit to them. They haven't allowed Western United any options to find the back of the net in the second half. And you can tell that they can have players in prime position. And this is a chance here. Halabi finds Balkis Jaron. It's hit the post, but it's gone in. Western United 3-0, and it was a team effort, a team goal. You started from all the way back, and you could tell Jaron knew this time she had a little bit more time and space to find the passage towards Taylor Halabi. This is where you find the mix between the style of play from Western United and Preston. Claudie Damazi, Taylor Halabi got good feet. You know we can make the runs, and you know they'll be in the position where they need to be. This will just build, the chemistry will build, the style will, the mixing pot of the styles of play will gel together eventually. And Damazi got hit in the crossfire there. Referee checking if she's okay. Thumbs up. She's okay. 3-0. Western United holding the lead for this game, and don't know where and how Thornbury will find a goal. Perhaps after this timeout. They've just called a timeout. And we'll see you after this very short break. Continuing on, the timeout break called by Thornbury United as we resume play here inside Darebin Community Sports Stadium. Looks like nightfall is upon us. Hopefully that brings in slightly cooler temperatures here. It's been a hot and stinking humidity type conditions here inside the stadium on a very fitting Sunday evening. The new day for Ceres Futsal. It used to be Wednesday night futsal. Not anymore. We've transitioned to a new day, and that is Sunday. A new stadium and a new era, collaborating with Football Victoria. Appreciate your company wherever you're watching. Thank you so much for joining in. It's been quite a fun, entertaining round one of the 2025.1 season. And new teams, new colours, new players. It's been quite exciting. I'll recap the fixtures. The first game, Fitzroy versus Carlton. It was 3-1 in the end. Carlton, even though they lost, it was something that we can definitely look forward to, new additional players that they've brought on board. We saw the first draw occurred the game before this. Eastern FC and Northern Phoenix, 5-5 in the end. And this game looks like Western United dominating in a lot of the aspects. A lot of mistakes also occurred their way, but they still managed to find the back of the net 3 times to create the lead. Thornbury United, not sure when we'll see them score a goal. They've had moments in the game that look promising. You've got Beck Davies firing shots like that. Clarissa Allerton in the back line, one of the 2 best anchors in the competition last season, on the same team. It will be pretty tricky. Lara Al-Hayek in goals, in the yellow. I haven't had too much to do in this evening's game, but she's made a few saves that able to, at the moment, keep the clean sheet. Oh, big knock there. Play on, says a referee. I feel like Angela Zhang has just been knocked around like a pinball tonight. Players are showing a no mercy. They did pick on Clarice Strudwick for a few moments in the game. When you're going up against big players like Beck Davies, Allerton, where physicality is just all in their game, the nature and the stance that they've got. Double pass back. Thornbury United, a few key rules to tweak in the next game. Can't pass the ball back twice towards the keeper, and they did receive a yellow earlier from incorrect bench change. And this perhaps might cost them. Another goal. There's a timeout. Western United this time round calling it. Maybe we'll see something conjure out of this timeout. We'll take a short break and we'll see you in the set piece in front of goal for Western United right after this. Western United making their way back on the court as they get ready for a set piece in front of goal. An indirect free kick due to a double pass back to the keeper from Thornbury. Abdulatif to Davies! There's her first goal in the green and back. Rebecca Davies executed that set piece so well that the netting, I think there's none more of it. It's gone through, right through. Wonderful execution from Western United. It was timely, that timeout. And Thornbury United, no chance when you're going up against Layla Abdulatif and Rebecca Davies in a set piece like that. 4-0 with 3 minutes to go here in the game. Was meant to have the fourth game, the final game, commencing right now. Was a little bit of delay earlier on in the evening as we were waiting for the men's state league champions, or the state league competition, to finish up. So we were delayed slightly, but we've kind of almost caught up. So this will just be something that we'd perhaps need to work on throughout the season. We did see that occur when we trialled 3 of the games on a Sunday, that it did happen, a few slight delays. As Melbourne AQ and Heidelberg United patiently waiting to commence their game for round one. Western United able to get themselves continuously a clean sheet in this game. The first one, if they can hold it for the next 2 minutes. Every game did have a goal scorer on both teams, including Carlton. It was Liberto that scored a goal there for Carlton, 3-1. It was 5-all in the last game. This game could be the first clean sheet. Strudwick. Lost her footing, so Thornbury United, being the newcomers, not a bad result, I would say. They did win the Division 2 competition, and it was quite a close competition too. You've got the likes of Melbourne University, who've such a powerhouse in social and Division 2 competition. Heidelberg United, their Division 2, I think they were meant to win one more game to get them promoted or win that league. But it's a new era of having Division 2, having perhaps teams be relegated and promoted, which we haven't seen too much of it in the past for women's futsal. It's very exciting to see teams come on board. Here's Oraha on the left. Saved there by Kibble. 1 minute to go. And Western United have held the lead for this game. International court. We thought we weren't going to have too many goals, but we've seen 10 goals scored in the last game. 4 goals scored in this one, so it's definitely achievable. Here's Araha. Lead away there by Thornbury United. So the recaps of goals this evening in this game in particular. Clarissa Allerton scoring the first one. Stella Nissen scoring the second. And Beck Davies on the scoreboard. Just then as well. Hope to bring you a player of the match interview. We've had quite a theme occurring tonight, having a lot of coach and managers joining me in the post-match interview. Maybe we might have Elias Parthamos joining us, or a player, we'll see. 30 seconds to go. A new team, but yeah, you've got 4 new additions to the team that you've got to work around, 4 or 5. It's been one. Western United as they get their first win. The crucial 3 to first place so far on the ladder. They want to be, but you've got ready on black, and that's right after this. Congratulations to win of the. We've got an interview coming up post-match and the final game. The final result of this game, Western United 0.
I grew up with low self-esteem. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone.
Welcome everyone to the post-match interview. I'm here joined by Rebecca Davies in the green and black. Beck Davies, this is something new, something exciting. Talk us about it.
Hi Han, good to be back. Yeah, just a fresh season. Thought I'd mix it up a bit. Some big things happening in 2025. So fresh team, some new faces, and it's really.
Approach you because of Claudia Damasi, Taylor Variety also joining the squad this season.
Sliding into my DMs for about 2 years. Shot this season, so no. The girls have been amazing. So really exciting. I think we a good start, and the Bulls are just going to keep.
Touch on the set piece that you had there. It was a very and that set piece executed so well. Get that goal in to make sure that.
Especially a goal on debut is awesome. Everyone might brainchild there, that set piece. So he caught a timely timeout. Yeah, good feeling.
Well done. I won't keep you any longer. Congratulations once again. Rebecca Davies, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much, Han. Cheers.
I grew up with. I'm not just us in the trauma, hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you, I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Audible, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives, I'm running around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind, now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. I see you, I feel you.
Kickoff is just underway here. Heidelberg United in the yellow and Melbourne IQ in the green. Thanks for the evening. It's round one action here. In Darabin Sports Stadium. Something you've got to get used to. Teams, new faces, old faces, united. win against Carlton, 3-1. Game is going at the speeds of 110%. A lot of the spectators have, looks like they've all gone home. A few have fizzled about and going near, I would say, the coolness of the outside air, because it doesn't look like there's much air action going on. Transitions. Start with Heidelberg. Before I can get the in front of me. Got Catsell number 10. Whiting, number 13. Anna DeWong playing 43. On the far side, on the right, play Bennett. Recruited from, actually did play with back when they were playing for Carlton season for Heidelberg United. In the second to join the Series Futsal brand. League women's team. Black, all black this evening. Danielle Bradley. Revolution, one of the players spoke to Beck Davies, to Phoenix. Benedek has moved on to other clubs. As for Melbourne AQ, we've got number 7 Jess out, now playing in Australia in futsal. Herself and Claudia Friscalza from not so long ago, the end of last year, went to Uzbekistan to play. Melbourne AQ players. The starting four have already made an impact here for Melbourne AQ. It's a matter of time where we see more players come on the court and a few returning players. Asuka Miyata, I think she's lining up. She got her signature headband on, fresh new hairstyle, and she's ready. She's warming up to make her first appearance in this season. Handball not called, and eventually cleared away there by Kat Salakidis. It's still hot, and it's tension, heat, everything is rising. The temperature of the playing is insane at the moment if you're inside the arena. Now that the commentary box is right on the sidelines, the players can hear my every word, so I probably have to whisper a little bit here. Or they're probably not even taking any form of notice that I'm here, as we do see the appearance of Asuka Miyata on the court for Miko Yamashita. Here's Duong. Up wide to Bennett. Whiting back to Bennett. Chicken shoot! No, it's gone over the crossbar. That's good set play coming from Heidelberg as they look to find the right boundary. Has worked them quite well. We do see a few of these players prefer the style of an international court. Here's Daly, long throw towards Amy Whiting. Just trying to battle it out between her and Jessel. Too much to ask, but that was a big throw from Paige Daly. I haven't seen too many of those long throws tonight so far. Now looking for Miyata. Bennett on her own to Whiting. Jessel got there first. And had to create a side ball instead of a corner kick for Heidelberg United. Bennett will bring it in. Whiting asking for it on her right. Too much mustard behind that ball. Mary Hubik takes a break. On comes Lucy Raymer. The guy to Raymer. Left the ball behind. Bennett. Still Bennett. Talikidis asking for it. She does get it. Jessau read that so well. And the turnover created here. Akku. Miata. Goal surely. Lucy Raymer on the back post. There's the second goal for Melbourne Akku. End-to-end play. It was quick movement for Melbourne Akku. You can just tell the pieces are coming together here. And they've just continued where they left off. Last season's champions. And the first in the trophy room for Melbourne Akku. They've been around for quite some time. They're building. They used to be bottom of the ladder. Used to concede many goals, but now they've transitioned themselves into a powerhouse team. And will this be a dynasty? Will they continue and have their championship trophy lifted once again at the end of the season? As Mariella Begang makes her first appearance on the court. And a thump to the ground. Number 17 for Heidelberg. As we also see Isabella Cincotta, number 3 on the court for the Burgers. Another substitute might be made here for Melbourne Akku very soon. Chazelle Day getting ready to make her first appearance on the court. Here's Miata. Will go at it alone and defended well there by Anna Duong. Corner kick drawn here. Miata will bring it in. Raymer asking for it. She can go on her left foot. Jessau also looking for the ball. Does eventually make its way to Jessau. Nagai to Al. Handball not called. Play continues. Cincotta. Stopped there by Nagai. And well defended there by Paige Daly. As Jessau takes a break, on comes Giselle Day, number 13. Heidelberg needs to get themselves on the scoreboard. Akku hold on to the lead momentarily, but we've seen Heidelberg United come back on many occasions before from trailing. So can they make that magic happen again in tonight's game, or will Melbourne Akku continue to where they left off? Jana Bennett takes a break. On comes Kat Tsalikidis. Looks like there's only 2 players on the bench for Heidelberg United this evening. Perhaps we might see more additional players throughout the season for Heidelberg. Very fitting to have the women's competition, the MPL, playing on a Saturday, so that could be an advantage for them to have a few of their key players maybe make an appearance on a Sunday evening here in Futsal. They're not too far away. We're only in Reservoir, and Heidelberg is only a stone throw away. Probably neighbours. I don't even know why there isn't a Reservoir team. Very fitting to our new location from Thomastown. Free kick given. Anna Duong will be behind the ball here. Hop to Gerda Begang. Cincotta got a foot on it. And saved by Bradley. Decides to go short to Raymer. Couldn't find Miata. Here's Begang. The guy has just been a force field tonight. Tsalikidis takes the chance anyway. Will be a throw in from Danielle Bradley. See, a new player come on board for Melbourne IQ. We'll have to confirm the name of it. Not on my WeFroth app at the moment. Young player coming on board for Melbourne IQ, given the opportunity to play in the seniors level. So we count down 11 minutes remaining here in the first half. This is the final game of round one, and it's a 2025.1 season. It will go for 21 rounds. Melbourne IQ, last season's champions, go up against Heidelberg United playing their second season. Side ball. Day to Miyata, back heels it towards Nagai. Crossover pass back to Miyata. Oh, right idea. So lethal between Saki Nagai and Asuka Miyata. Here's Nagai. It's like riding a bike. When you move away from futsal, you come back even stronger. And you have the taste for it. And Heidelberg can build up the play again. Here's Salikides to Chinkota. Crossover here. Nagai to Wong. Defensively, Heidelberg United. It's little things like that. They thought they were going to earn themselves that side ball. Oh, corner kick. Never mind. Miyata. Paige Daly. The gang. Miyata just read that ball well. Knew that play before that was going to occur. First time out of this game called by Costa from Heidelberg United. We'll take a short break and we'll see you right after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive.
We're joined back here inside Daruben Community Sports Stadium as Melbourne IQ leading 2-0 with 9 minutes remaining here in the first half. It's the final game of round one. And appreciate your company wherever you're watching as a timeout was called there by Heidelberg United. Can they bring themselves back in the game? It's been proven tricky as Michaela Kassab from out of nowhere just read the play well. She's molded her way into Melbourne IQ. Just watching and seeing what her teammates are doing and just doing exactly that, being very proactive. not waiting for things to happen, but creating those sorts of intercepts. Even though she doesn't have possession, she's working on little moments like that that can impact the game one way or another. And it's a battle between Mariella Begang and Chazelle Day, and it's back and forth play at the moment. No clean possession. As Miko Yamashita makes her way back on the court for Melbourne IQ. She lines up and eventually had a bounce for a corner kick for Melbourne IQ on the far left-hand side of the court. Yamashita will bring it in, and we also see Jess Howe back on the court for Melbourne IQ. Ball goes all the way back to Danielle Bradley. Here's Kassab. Oh, Jess Howe, I don't know how she almost got it. And it's going to be almost goal. Second goal to Mary Hugh Beak, but no. That goal tonight has been some weird force field happening. Fitzroy wasn't able to score at 1 point. Did almost occur that, I think, in the game before this, or it was bizarre. We thought from the angle we're looking that perhaps the ball was going to make its way in, but no. Must be an invisible barrier in front of that goal at the moment, and only that goal in particular. Side ball for Heidelberg United. Kat Salikidis will bring it in on the far end. We'll find Amy Whiting, but asking a lot from Amy Whiting on that right pocket area of the court. A few of these players for Heidelberg United have played many games on international court, a lot of national futsal competitions. Jessel also have played with a few of the Heidelberg players. So has Mary Hubeek. 6.5 minutes remaining, and it's still the first half. 2-0, a very close game. It's been quite similar to every game in tonight's round, where it's 2-0 in the first half, and the second half gets a little bit tighter. The two players on the bench for Heidelberg United may play some form of role. Anna Duong almost left the ball behind. Bennett. Oh, wonderful winning of the ball there from Carla D'Alessandro. She makes her way on the court for the first time, and quickly after that, Kui Mu, manager of Melbourne IQ, will have something planned out. We'll take a break, and we'll see you right after this for a Melbourne IQ set piece.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Welcome back. We're just about underway here after the timeout, waiting for the whistle from the referee to get us going. 5 minutes 35 on the clock, and Mary Hubeek behind the ball. Jessau was the intended target, and Heidelberg United got out of danger on that occasion. Still 2-0 here inside the first half. The final game of round one. Last season's champions up against Heidelberg United, which I believe may have finished the season 5th or 6th on the ladder Might have to go back to my stats. Jessel from absolutely nowhere. Wonderful. Something out of nothing. Had a crack at it. Knew Paige Daly was blindsided and went, I'm going to go for it. And she made that look too easy. 3-0 on the scoreboard for Melbourne IQ. And Jessel just showing things how it's done and showing to all of us here why she made it on the team to represent Australia. You're looking at someone that could go up against big national teams like Japan, Brazil. Can't wait to see her play in China for Australia once again in that competition. Don't know what I'm talking about, go on Jessel's social media pages and you'll know all about it. As Jana Bennett, not the best touch we've seen from her. Rushing a little bit here, could just be the fatigue factor or the heat, the environment, the intensity, the pressure playing up against last season champions. And then the return of a few players like Saki Nagai, Asuka Miyata, Miko Yamashita, to name a few for Melbourne IQ. We didn't see too many of them in last season. Side ball, Heidelberg. Oh, and a big save from Danielle Bradley. Claps from the stands here. Transferred from Melbourne Evolution. Waiting, having another crack at it. And Bennett on the far post. Didn't have the best possession again. Oh, Mary, you're big on the volley. Why not put yourself on the highlight reel like that? Duong goes to the left to Jana Bennett. She can carry the ball through the center of the court. Katsalakidis. Oh, dangerous play in front there. You knew Jessel had to move quickly. Just applying enough pressure to draw in a mistake. Saki Nagai back on the court for Melbourne IQ. Here's Ubik. Playing her second season for Melbourne IQ. Out to Ubik. Nagai cleared away there by Whiting, but it's gone back to Raymer. Already got a name on the scoreboard. She wants her second. 2 minutes remaining in the half. Feels like this half has gone on forever. Here's Katsalakidis. Just a moment ago I was looking at the stop clock and seeing how long is left. I mean, she's thinking, oh gee, this half is going on for quite some time as well. It could just be the feel of the international court, just feeling bigger. Feels like a beast compared to the stadium that we saw in Thomastown and Brunswick in previous seasons. Now we'll go short to Hubig. Back to Al. The guy freely open. And Jessel let that go out of bounds. 1 minute 15 on the clock. 3 to LQ. 0 to Heidelberg. Daly. Oh, how beautiful is that ball towards Amy Whiting. But someone's got to help her out there. On the move again is Mary Hubik on the left. If I was Anna DeWong, I would have a very close eye on Mary Hubik at all costs. Do not let Mary Hubik out of your eyesight whatsoever. Corner kick drawn here for Melbourne IQ on the far side. A few spectators seeking refuge on the edge of the court, right in front of the door. Oh, Raymer! Very powerful, accurate shot. Chincotta got the burners on. Oh, it was for Bennett. Here's Hubig to Jessel. Trying to find the returning ball to Hubig. has to be cleared away here, Heidelberg. And eventually they do. As there is the halftime siren. The final score for this half is Melbourne IQ 3, Heidelberg United 0. We'll take a break and we'll see you in the final half of round 1 right after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Second half underway here inside Darrowben Community Sports Stadium. Heidelberg United up against Melbourne IQ in round 1 action. Thanks so much again for joining in wherever you're watching. It's broadcasted live now on a new day, Sunday evening for Women's Series Futsal competition. A new year, a new era, a new stadium, and a new collaboration with Football Victoria. My name's Han Solo and I have been keeping you all company tonight. Appreciate you joining us. And your thoughts, put it on the stream. Will Heidelberg come back? It will be quite a challenging task for them. Last season's champions, Melbourne IQ, proving dominating in this game at all aspects. The vibe and the feel compared to the two benches. You feel Heidelberg United, lots of work to be done. A few key frustrations in the defence that they look to work on here in the second half. That perhaps may have let them down and conceded those 3 goals. Melbourne IQ, you feel it was a little bit more positive. Can we move? Was happy with the performance in the first half, but it was very positive, the messages that were going in the Melbourne IQ camp. I guess that's one of the advantages of sitting sideline in the commentary box. on the court is that you've got all ears and all eyes on everything, which is great. Well, it's not great. Sometimes the ball could go into your direction, and there's quite some expensive equipment going on here, and this could be another goal for Melbourne IQ. Throw from Paige Daly towards Jaina Bennett. The goal scorer is Lucy Raymer. I think she's got 2 to her name and 1 to Mary Hubeek. Nagai. The gang chipped it to no one in particular. And Raymer looking to bring the ball back to the direction of Saki Nagai. Heidelberg United side ball right in front of our vision here. Here's Begang. Back to Chincotta. And a little bit of a pressure here. Nagai got herself in a good position. Heidelberg got a little bit more time and space here. Bennett almost left it behind. Colliding with her old teammates, Lucy Raymer. And Kassab got a left foot on it. On target from the youngster. Here's Bennett. Oh, Kassab read that so well again. Can she score from this? Still alive. She's kept it alive here for Melbourne IQ. And the guy lines up. Michaela Kassab. Already knowing her role in the Melbourne IQ squad. Not too much game time in the seniors competition, but gee. She'll just learn from her senior players, learn from the experience that she's got here every time she's on the court and reads a play so well. The ball trickle its way back towards Danielle Bradley. Up to her right towards Raymer. They'll build up the play here, Melbourne IQ. Using Kassab as an option though. Instead finds Raymer. Good pressure from Isabella Chincotta. She's got to score from there surely. Here's DeWong. Bit intimidation. Lays it off to Begang. And Bennett. Heidelberg United. 1-on-1 and Bennett. Toe poster, but it's gone wide. Corner kick for Heidelberg United. A little bit of confusion there. They're slow to move into the position here, Heidelberg United. Bennett takes a break. On comes Kat Salikidis. DeWong. Salikidis. Can they come back from this? Or will it be a little bit too late, too hard? 18 minutes to go in the game. We've seen it happen before for Heidelberg, or will the time be less than that for them to react? Begang on her left, straight into the backside of Miata. Salikidis wants a crack at it, but it's gone into the stands. Do feel a little bit of a whiff of cool air coming into our direction, so it looks like the temperature may have slightly dropped here, which at times when you're playing a late game could be fitting to your favour. Just about to go over to 10 o'clock. This game will probably finish between the 10:15, 10:30 mark, which still feels a little bit earlier than our usual Wednesday night fixtures. And because games will result in a draw, there's no penalty shootout. Oh, Nagai! Yamashita lurking there in the back post. And that just will trickle out for a side ball for Heidelberg United. Salikidis to DeWong. Again, right on the far left. Chips it towards, I think, the direction of Chincotta. Didn't reach her. And Melbourne IQ holds possession once more. Here's Miata. Dwong intercepts. Oh, out of nowhere. It's back to Nagai. She will shoot. And denied there by Heidelberg United. Heidelberg maintain possession. This forward pressure from AQ been overbearing them the entire game. They're breathing down their necks. And it's worked well for them. Eventually, bit of stoppage here. 15 minutes and more to go. Plenty of futsal time. Ubig on the left. She'll shoot. Save from Paige Daly. And a second opportunity there. Ball curling wide to the left. Paige Daly working overtime tonight. Bradley haven't done too much work on her end. Salakidis under pressure, have to give it away. Cleared away by Paige Daly, but it's back. Oh, and a split save again from Paige Daly. Melbourne IQ showing absolutely no mercy towards Heidelberg right now. Miyata looking for her name on the scoreboard. Out. No option forward. Miyata. And blocked away there by Amy Whiting. Side ball right in front of the camera here. Telekidis position herself well. They can move along now, Heidelberg United. Bradley to Jessel. Will take on Katsalakidis unsuccessfully. We'll bring in the side ball for Melbourne IQ. Miyata positioned herself well. JSL trying to take on Kat Salakidis again, but Kat being teammates with JSL and played against JSL so many times, knew exactly how to defend her. Yamashita to Hubik. They'll build up the play again here, Melbourne IQ. And Salakidis. Thought something was knocked here. Bit of expensive equipment going on in the sidelines. Josh Fusco thought it was something. But it was just the mouse in the crossfire there. I think they're just aiming for this particular side. 13 minutes ago, 3-0 Melbourne AQ, keeping a clean sheet. Danielle Bradley in the new colours, in goals for Melbourne IQ. So far her team have backed behind her. And will she receive a clean sheet? We saw for Western United, Lara Al-Hayek having a clean sheet in the previous game. They won against Thornbury United, 4-0. Gang to Salakidis. Right idea there coming from Heidelberg United. Their reaction time is just a bit slow. Heidelberg United, who and when and how is this goal going to occur? Ball hasn't really been making its way in the attacking third for Heidelberg. It's been proving a little bit tricky for them to get that ball to a prime position. Here's Begang. Lays it back to Whiting. Looks for Dewong. Salakidis under a little bit of pressure there again from Jessel. Compare the pair. Jessa have just been trying to find a way through in the left flank. But Katsalikidis have been on her toes. That's the task that she's been assigned for tonight. Stop Jessau. Somebody's always got to tag her at all times. A lot of shouts coming from the bench from both teams, both coaches. No, nothing's been called by the referee. Play on. Bradley will reset the ball here for Raku. Decided first to go long, but this time around we'll short to Jessau. Yamashita. Try to control the ball in the boundary. And unsuccessfully. Oh, trying to keep the ball alive there for Melbourne Acu. Eventually will be a throw-in for Heidelberg. Taking their chances here, Heidelberg opting to go long towards Bennett. Here's De Wong. A few missed passes coming from Heidelberg this evening. It is on an international court, but the ball is still going at a pace, a quick pace. So if you're not on a particular way and you're unsure of where to be, that ball is just going at speeds faster than you. With Melbourne Acu, you find they're not taking too many risks. They're doing low short balls to where the target needs to be, and Paige Daly denied a goal from Jessau. Duong to Chincotta. Runs into Mary Hubig, but it's still a Heidelberg ball on the far end. Halfway line. Chincotta will bring it in. Duong's got Bennett there. She can turn, but Jessau, oh, she's still having the ball. Cleared away there by Lucy Raymer. As Costas called a timeout break, 8 minutes 52 on the clock. 3-0 on the scoreboard. We'll take a short break and we'll see you right after this. Welcome back. It's 3-0 here inside Darebin Community Sports Stadium. Heidelberg United calling a timeout. So the Kiddies opting to rush things along here. They know time is of the essence, and they need to be on the scoreboard soon. They can't. I feel the team, in terms of the morale, can't leave this game without being on the scoreboard. Acu have made it quite tricky for them. They've been solid in the defence as they always do. Here's the guy, Hugh Beek on the left side. Good defending coming from Heidelberg, but Costa didn't really have a chance to listen in to see what the messages were in between that timeout break. Or he was trying to keep it on the down low, perhaps. Chincotta. Passes Raymer. Ubik did well to stop her in her tracks. Here's Raymer again. She gets a hat trick. Lucy Raymer. What a force to be reckoned with in tonight's game. A wonderful goal from a counter-attack by Melbourne IQ. They know where to get Heidelberg at their weak spot, and they did exactly that tonight. And that's why they were last season's champions, and they will continue. Now it's 4 goals. If they score one more, they will be on top of the ladder over Western United. And I'm sure those two teams this season will battle between the top spots. (4-0) with 7 minutes to go. What a time. The last final for 7 minutes of round 1. Not too late here on a Sunday evening, but I'm sure a lot of people mentally and physically will try to get ready for a Monday start. If you're starting school or work, or it could just be a day off, so it could be really fitting. Whichever it is, try not to make it too late here for the players. How? Oh, Bennett playing against her old team. And playing with her old team in new colours. Nagai lining up to go long, perhaps no. Back to Giselle Day. Nagai, Ubik, back to Nagai. Gets tripped by Chincotta and draws in a foul, so Heidelberg have to create this ball on so many occasions when their wall isn't set up the way it should be. They've conceded a goal, and Jessau is behind this set piece. She got Chazelle down on her right, second a guy on her left, and Mary Ubik on the far right. Will she execute those players? Yes, Nagai. Blocked there by Mariella Begang. Wonderful pressure from Heidelberg United, but it's still a Melbourne Acu ball deep inside their attacking third. Here's Day. Finds Jess out. Back to Al. Nagai. Can they move things along here, Heidelberg? They're on the move. This is where decision making has to be on point. Here's DeWong. Under pressure there by Giselle Day. Has to lay it off to Bennett. To Begang, but it's just too heavy for her to get to. She knew that was her opportunity. 4.5 minutes to go. And still no goal for Heidelberg tonight. Looks like the ball may have rolled over there. Heidelberg ball right in front of their bench. Here's DeWong. Pointing towards Paige Daly. This is where fatigue comes into play in the final moments of the game. Making mistakes like that, giving away possession to the opposing team that are currently leading by 4 goals. Miata. Been good on her feet tonight, but Amy Whiting got in the way. Bennett. Can they hold possession here? Commentator's curse. That answer is going to be no. Bennett. Surely she's got to lay it off. No, decides to go on her own. Wonderful confidence. Whiting! Oh, it's gone out. Here's a little bit too late. Under 3 minutes to go. We still have stop clock commencing at the 2-minute mark. It's one of the remaining rules that are still keeping for the women's competition. We did see the men's change their stop clock to be the entirety of the match. So now it's the whole game goes for as long as an hour and a half. Miata will take this set piece. We've seen them kick the ball in a set piece in this position on so many occasions tonight. Will result in a goal. Day into Bagang. Nagai opposite back. Pressure's on. Bradley back to Nagai. And they're playing with confidence as they always do here, Melbourne IQ. Whiting, back to Duong. Bennett, it's dispossessed there by Day. And they'll reset the ball here on the sidelines. 1 minute 39 on the clock, 4-0. 3 goals to Lucy Raymer, 1 to Mary Hubik. Whiting, back heels it back towards where Bennett was standing a few moments ago. Not anymore. Yamashita to Miata. Kassab. Melbourne IQ. Bit of time and space in the back line here. Miata very rarely losing a footing, but Melbourne IQ still holding possession. Moving the ball around here, Melbourne IQ. Kassab, under a little bit of pressure there, though, draws in a corner kick on the far left. 1 minute 2 on the clock. A few tired legs coming from all players at the moment. International court, you're running back and forth. There's a lot more space to be covered. Bennett lurking inside the D. And Kassab still have plenty of gas in the tank. Can go out alone if she wants to. Miata couldn't get there in time. And they're on the move here, Heidelberg. Bennett, surely, no! She's giving everything she's got, Jaina Bennett. She's throwing everything on the table and still unable to get her team a goal. The last moment of strength and energy that these players got, they've thrown it all on the court at the moment. And it looks like an equal tie between Melbourne IQ and Western United on the top spot on the ladder. And Heidelberg got to find a way to score goals. It's been proven just a little bit challenging in tonight's game against Melbourne IQ. So appreciate everyone joining us. Round 1 action, and you know where to find us every Sunday evening on the broadcast from 5:45 p.m. And this is the new day and the new era for women's serious futsal with Football Victoria. We hope next Sunday won't be as roasting as tonight, but being Melbourne, being summer, anything can happen. Next Sunday, 29 degrees. Anything can happen. There's the final siren. There it is. The final result. 4 goals to Melbourne IQ, 0 to Heidelberg United. We'll bring you a player of the match interview after this to close up the round. We'll see you then.
grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. I grew up with low self-esteem.